Good evening, everyone. This is the qualifying stage of the World Cup of Pool in Adelaide, and we have a match between Jake McCartney and Ben Noonan against Robbie Falvari and Philip Riley. Well, yeah. And the score is 3-1 to Robbie and Phil Riley. That's a good shot.
I don't mind if you want.
We have a shot here to get on the four. The four ball should be the key shot to this frame. Do you think the five ball is the key shot to this frame?
Not the 5 itself, but position from the 5 to the 6 probably.
Yeah.
Good shot from Phil.
Yeah, that's a good angle. Maybe put one rail and land to pot the 6 where the 9 ball is gonna go as well.
Yeah, the tough part is to get the good pace because these
Yeah.
tables are pretty quick.
Yeah,
Those
sure.
have been changed just 1 week ago, so you gotta get used to it.
I say one rail is better. Just miss the 7.
I mean, like you said, you're not to take off the pace off the ball.
No, just one from here, go down. Yeah.
Yeah, great shot.
I think we got a straight shot here on the 6. Very much.
Bit of angle, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe just follow through with bit of right hand side.
Yeah.
2 cushions to go.
Actually, it looks harder on the camera than real life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he goes for the screw back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. Just put it, one rail and come back. Riley doesn't mind the long shots. How would you play it? Just a little bit right hand English.
Yeah.
One
Probably.
rail and the other rail and come
Yeah,
back.
that's it. 2 rails.
I think he's going for 1.
So this way you're not gonna cross the line of the 9, but
Yeah.
come over it. Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Perfect.
Exactly. So if they put the 9, they will put them on 4-1 up.
For 1 up.
We have 3 other matches going from the quarterfinal stages. Down. Yeah. That's a dry break, and I think it's a legal break as well. They only had 2
'Cause
balls going
they're using
past the line. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. 3-point rules.
Well, I don't think they're going to give it back.
No, probably not.
They're either going to go for a big shot on the 1 ball or play safety.
I think Ninan's gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Right hand side, 2 cushions to come between the 2 and the 3.
Yeah, that's a shot. And he nailed it.
That's a bit short. But that's okay.
Yeah, on those tables you should be able to cut it easily.
Yeah, looks good on the camera, but when you look at it for real, that's
Yeah.
a tough shot. So he's
Actually, still, if you don't have to worry about the cue ball because 3 balls on the pocket, just go back and forth.
Yeah.
Just need 1 good pot.
So you think he's gonna go for the cut?
He's looking at the safety.
I think safety or double. They're already 4-1 down, so they can't afford to miss.
Yeah, true.
Raise to 7 is pretty short.
Maybe a safety shot, push the 2 ball to the left side and cue ball 1 rail, 2 rails behind the 9. Unless if he's going for the pot. Yeah.
Good safety from Jake.
Yeah.
Really good safety.
I don't think you can see anything from it.
Phil looks pretty confident on this one.
That's a good pace, like a
Whoa.
2-way shot.
I think he's on the 2.
But it's a good result
Yeah.
because it's hard to get on the 3.
Can try to develop it, but you need to be lucky. Just catch the rail just after the middle pocket with a bit of right hand side, but
Yeah.
tough shot.
On the screen it looked like a straight shot, but it's not.
Yeah,
Just hit 1 rail.
Oh, what a spin.
Ball in hand.
Pretty stiff from Ben. Good shot.
Yeah, no mercy on those tables. Really fast. I think in this frame, if he gets a good position on the 6 to get on the 7, that would be it.
Shouldn't be too hard because when he plays once he plays the 3, probably go for the 6 in the corner and not in the middle.
You just need a big angle on the 6.
Yeah, that's it.
He's a bit straight now on the 5.
Yeah,
Should be fine.
not sure with the camera. You think so? That's straight, or I think got a bit of angle on the right.
If there is an angle, he should be able to play 2 rails and come back. But
Or maybe just screw back to play the 6 in the middle because it's not that hard if you get the good angle.
yeah,
And then with a bit of left hand side to come on the 7.
yeah, even if you take the 7 on the other side, depends how you land on the 6 ball.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's not a great shot
I
from
think now he's
Bulgarian.
gonna either go for the double or safety shot.
Probably.
They're pretty confident now with 4-1 up. Probably gonna go
And
for
the
the double.
double is not that hard anyway, so
That's a good shot. Oh,
Another big shot's coming up.
yeah.
This time he's probably going
I think
to play safety.
Robbie's safety skills are really good. Should be able to make good safety here.
So what is the shot here?
Maybe cut the 7 really fine. Send it to the other empty side, and the cue ball 1 rail, 2 rails, maybe behind the 8. But he's just gotta make sure to send the 7 to the
Yeah.
other rail.
I
If
got
the
for
cue ball is behind the 8, that's an extra
Yeah.
bonus.
Oh,
Oh, that's a good shot. I think because the 7 ball wasn't frozen.
and actually that's a bit stiff because from where I am, I could see that the table rolled. So it could have
Right.
been an even better safety, yeah.
Yeah.
Still pretty good, but Jake and Ben get a chance.
Shit.
Yeah, that's a good safety from Jake.
All he needs to do is just pot the ball with a good pace. Yeah. Oh, he's gone for safety.
And that's a
Wow,
huge safety.
That's a really good shot.
Is he on it?
I don't think so. I think he needs to play a kick shot.
Great shot from Phil.
Family. Yeah. So you have what's up?
So it looks like Ben is going for the pot, 2 rails, to get the position on the black.
Nathan Nems is the best.
Too wide on the first rail. Missed
How'd
it.
you go?
So
Lost like a bitch.
Oh. So pot the 7, 2 rails, land on the 8 ball
Yeah.
in the middle.
Easy clearance now. Just
Yeah.
need not to be too short on the 8.
I will play a little bit harder just to make sure I get a good angle.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, that's perfect pace. I think that's 5-on.
Yeah, should be.
Yeah.
Definitely.
They're playing race to 7. I think next round's going to be race to 8 and then the final race to 9. Riley's team is looking really good.
Definitely
I think
a
they
team that can pretend to win today.
yeah, I think they qualified with all they won all their matches in the qualifying.
First in the group, and I
Yeah.
think best stat in the overall. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And they got the best scores so far.
Time to wake up for Jake and Ben. 5-1 down. It's gonna be tough to come back. Try break again. Huge break actually, but the one is not on. So what is the shot on this one? Call push or try to hit the one?
I don't know if you can see the one.
I'm pretty
but-
sure he can't.
Yeah, if not, I'll play push out, send the cue ball where on the rail where the 9 ball is, but just exactly where Robbie's putting his cue. Yeah.
Yep.
But if they give it back to them, they gotta have a good idea what they're gonna do. Yeah, they're playing that same push out. And that's a good thinking, not to make it frozen on the rail, because if they give it back to them, it's going to be really hard to make safety.
Correct. But at the same time, it's not that easy, but the safety is not really hard,
Yeah,
this shot.
because if you cut the one really fine and send the cue ball behind the 4 and 7 and that line, what do you try to do? You try to put it?
No, I think he just tried to cut it as thin as possible. Just to, play safety.
He needs to play here. If he wants to play safety behind the 2 ball, he needs to play really soft. Unless if he wants to play that same shot I said just now. Just cut the 1 ball from the right hand side really soft. Send the cue ball behind. Just here.
So 1 ball really thin.
Yeah. Family's walking.
Ah, stiff.
Oh, that's stiff.
Double kiss on the 1.
Yeah.
So should be an easy pot out now.
If they win this frame, it's going to be hard to come back for the other team.
Everything's open.
Yeah. I think the key shot here is just to land perfect on the 4 ball and put the 5 and leave the 4 ball in a good position.
That's it.
And that's it, yeah.
I think he can even put the 4 and leave the 5 just in the
like
pocket.
put on different one side?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you think they will go for that?
Not sure, because...
Depends how he's going to play the 3 now.
Yeah. Because he can either smash it and go back to the 8 to play the 4 in the 5 pocket, or either play with right hand side and come to play the 4 in the other corner.
I think it'll be easier just to stun it with a good pace and just cue ball 1 rail, come back, so you can...
That's what he's gonna play, apparently.
Yeah. It's not a very easy shot, but...
As usual, Phil looks pretty confident.
Yeah. Also, Phil is playing with a three times world champion in billiards.
That's a huge shot from Phil.
Good cut on the 4, land on the 6, maybe in the middle. That's perfect.
Great shot. That's straight on 7.
Just ABC now.
True.
a little bit straight, but
I
with
think
the
it
big pockets like that, should be able to make an angle.
bit of angle on the right.
Screw
so yeah,
back.
screw back.
Left hand English. Whoa,
Yeah, perfect.
that's a pretty confident shot.
Another good shot from Phil. Yeah.
Yeah.
Solid, really solid so far. They're gonna be hard to beat. Six-one up.
6-1. One more to go for Team Folvari and Riley. Yeah. Really? We have on the other side Greg Jenkins and Alec. They are 6-0. So they are 6-0 up against the other team. Yeah. 6-1. A shout out to my brother from Kuwait, Bedr. He's watching now.
Another dry break.
I don't think he knows anything about pool, but
Easy start from Ben and Jake. They have to take every chance now.
if they need to come back, they need to win at least the next 2 or 3 frames.
Of course.
No, I mean to be like to put pressure on the other team.
Yeah. The thing is,
Because if you give them chance now, they might pot out easily. While if you give them a chance when you're 6-4 down or 6-5, they're going to be a little bit shaky.
yeah, Ben and Jake look much more relaxed than what they were at the beginning of the match. 6-1 down, nothing to lose. That's a good shot.
Yeah. Just 2 rails.
Yeah.
Just basically land anywhere on the table for the 7. Do you know who's 4, who's 5 on Mike's table?
Anywhere, but maybe not that far.
Oh,
Yeah, great shot from Jake.
that's a good shot.
Perfect. Exactly the same situation
Who's
than the previous
breaking
frame.
next?
Jake and Ben, I reckon. Phil just broke.
Yeah.
So 6-2 down, start of the comeback.
Yeah. And it's their break. If they break a run here, they might have a good chance to come back and win the match.
Send me the picture.
I did. What's up? We're speaking Arabic.
That's another dry break. One more. The guy playing with Phil, what's his name?
Robbie for Brian.
If Robbie can cut the one and get a good position on the two, it's gonna be a huge chance to win that match.
And another shout out from Eddie Murphy, my little brother.
And that's a miss for Robbie.
He's the biggest supporter of Philip Riley in this comp. Oh. What would you do here? I wouldn't take the risk to try to put the two. Play safety maybe? Apparently we have to move back a little bit just to give them space to...
Come.
He doesn't have much room to play the shot because we're sitting on that table.
And that's a huge shot.
And he nails it. Big shot. Oh, a little bit stiff.
Really stiff.
Really stiff.
Really, really stiff. Jake can't afford to miss that safety.
Yeah. I
Definitely.
reckon he needs to get lucky in this kick shot. You know what I would do? I would play one rail kick shot, but really soft.
Soft?
Yeah. Because if he hit it from the other side, just push it to the rail, it can't go to where the 7 is.
True. But the thing is, the tables are so fast, you could easily bring the 3 to the rail, but
Plus I think he needs to play with the side. Because the natural line is intersects the pocket to kick the 3.
yeah. True. Tough shot for Jake under pressure.
What is he trying to do?
4.
He's trying to block the 7, but
Yeah.
that's a bad attempt.
Yeah.
It's still not the easiest frame though.
No, but Phil and Ruby are pretty confident now, so
Yeah.
they definitely have the skills to run the rack. The key shot is the position from the 4 to the 5.
Mm.
If he lands perfectly on the 5, it's going to be easy to
That's a
go on the
perfect
6.
angle, yeah. Would you go top right, 2 rails?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
You have a big margin.
yeah. Yeah, he's got a whole empty other half of the table.
That's what he does. And he does
Unless
really
if
good.
unless he lands straight,
No, that's pretty good.
should be alright, yeah.
Bit of follow through.
Now basically all you have to do is just roll the balls.
Not too much, because he shouldn't have. Yeah, if he got right angle on the 6, it's gonna be
Yeah.
fucked up.
Oh,
Unexpected miss from Phil. That was a poor
he was a
shot.
little bit greedy on this one. All he had to do is just roll it.
Yeah, that's it. So Jake and
No,
Ben back
that's
to
a
the
really big
table.
shot to come back.
They probably didn't expect it. They gotta take this chance.
They should make the most out of it.
Huge
And he gets it.
Huge shot.
And
Good shot
lands
from
perfect
Ben.
on the 6 ball. Now a good angle on the 7, 7, 8, 6, 3.
Yeah, just a bit of follow through. Yeah, perfect. Ben and Jake.
That was a huge shot.
Yeah.
Took him a
Ben.
lot of confidence just to pot it.
Stun it, 2 rails. Yeah.
Just
bit
need
of left
just
hand
need to
side.
pick the right line. If he goes too much, might touch the 9. But he
Yeah,
gets it
good shot
perfect.
from Jake.
I reckon that's 6-3 now.
6-3.
They're coming back.
And
It's 6-5
over there.
on Michael Cacciol and Jimmy Giorgia's table.
6-5 up or down?
6-5 down. And we got Chris Calabrese with his partner as well. They are leading with 6-5 up. And they are breaking. I think if Phil and Robbie lose this frame,
They're gonna be
the
under
other guy is
pressure.
going to be back in the game. They're going to have bigger chance to win. Not bigger, big chance to win. With such a short race, it's easy to come back.
Easy to come back, but still tough because you're playing really good players, and
Yeah.
just one mistake might be the end of your tournament. And that's another dry break. One more.
Yeah. So it's a turnover because of the 3-point rule. 3 balls didn't pass the line. Oh,
Yeah, bit long
it's
on the 3.
it's easy to pick up the line here, but it's hard to get the right pace.
True.
Pot the 3 a little bit top right in English.
Actually, if you get the line, you don't really. The pace doesn't really matter because you get a big margin, catch the rail, the cue ball is gonna go to the 8.
Yeah, but you don't want to go.
Too far, yeah.
You mean catch the 8?
Come here, you have maybe 80 centimeters.
I was thinking pot it. 1, 2,
Yeah, that's it.
come back here. Just
But if you're too long, you're just gonna hit the rail and then go back this way. So,
I think he's going for a different shot.
no. Oh,
Oh, that's too much.
and
That's
we
too
can
much.
see on this shot how fast the table is.
This one and the table next to it are probably the fastest table in the room now.
Tough shot for Ben.
I think
He's gonna try to put it.
I think all the three
Oh,
other...
that's a huge shot from Ben.
He put it.
Right, yeah,
He's got it.
hit the rail behind the 9.
All the three other matches are done.
Already?
Mike and Jimmy lost.
Okay. So what happened on the other table? James Delante
James Delante won.
won.
And his partner Gary Wilcox. And on the other side, I think Chris Calabrese and his partner won. And the table next to Alex and Greg Jenkins won the match. So we only have one match left to reach the semi-final of the World Cup of Pool qualifying stage.
So basically Jack can cut the 5 but no cue ball control at all. So
I will play safety here.
yeah, just send the 5 behind the 9.
And the cue ball behind the 8. That's
Oh,
that's alright.
enough.
Oh, that's a good fortune here.
Yeah, the kiss on the 9.
Yeah. I think he will get it, but if he gives them ball in hand, it's gonna be easy. Just take the cannon.
Wow,
Oh,
that's a huge miss from me, from Phil.
but that's a good luck as well. He moved the 9. If he left the 9, they will just take the cannon.
Yeah,
But it's an easier frame anyways.
shouldn't be hard for Jack and Ben here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ben and Jack's using the same cue.
yeah. And we just saw on that shot that the table rolls a lot.
Yeah.
Jake was meant to be much better on the 8.
Oh,
And that's a perfect shot.
That's perfect.
Straight on the 9.
6-4, they're back in the game.
And the pressure is now on Phil and Robbie.
They're on fire now.
Their break. That would be the good moment to put a ball on the break.
That's another dry break.
And that's an
It's
easy
not.
start.
It's not the easiest frame.
Yeah, no. The start is not that easy actually, because easy pot on the 1, but that's a bit tough to get the position on the 2, because the 6 is on the way.
Do you know what? If they get the 1 ball and land at the 2, that's pretty much it. Because they got the 7 here, it's going to be easier to come back to the other rail and just take the 8-9.
Yeah, true.
Bad luck, man.
Thanks, man. I started, bro.
Yeah. Singles tomorrow. Jimmy, do you want to say anything?
Hey guys, how you going? All right.
Jimbo the showboat.
I-
Foxtel now, not the showboat anymore.
I have Jimbo the showboat next to me. He played in the World Cup of Pool last year. He was on Foxtel,
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the Whirlpool Masters as well.
and the World Pool Masters as well. Can I get an autograph, please?
Of course.
Yeah. Can you sign on my chest, please?
Yes.
Thanks.
How many viewers?
I think just my dad's watching. Nah, a lot of viewers. 110. Are there any comments or?
That's a
Yeah.
huge shot from Phil. Perfect. But the 2, perfect position on the 3.
Once the match is done, it's gonna be on the channel.
So now it's all about this shot position on the 4.
He needs to miss the 5, and even if he gets a big angle on the 5, that's alright. That's perfect.
Yeah. Great shot from Robbie.
I think it all comes up to that 7 ball.
You mean position on the 8 from the 7?
Yeah.
That's a good shot from Phil. Now you just need to get a bit of angle on the 6, because if he's straight, he's not going to be able to go from the 7 to the 8.
Yeah. Do you know how I would land on the 7? I would go on the left rail, take the 7,
Bit
2
of right
rails,
hand side.
third rail, and come here.
Yeah, true. The
You'll
cannon's gonna be
have a
easier.
better view for the cannon.
Sure.
That's a
Another
great
good shot under
shot.
pressure for Phil. That's perfect.
And that's the perfect landing, yeah.
You playing the cannon or you landing on it, boys?
Nah,
Probably
I think,
go for the cannon.
yeah. The
So
spotter, 1 rail, 2 rails, 3, and probably 4. Yeah,
The only
Take
thing
the
you have to
cannon.
do is miss that corner pocket.
just gotta go to that first diamond from the left side on the bottom rail. He's probably gonna play in a different way.
I don't think so. Where's the cue ball going?
Oh,
Pretty lucky.
they got lucky here.
So that's what I said. The only thing you have to do is miss that corner pocket. He did it. Bit lucky, but it works.
In or out, boys? What do you reckon?
I think it's in.
Yeah.
So yeah, Phil is pretty much dead straight for the cannon.
That's the shot to win. Will they get it or not? It's in
And he got it.
to the semi-final.
So well done to Phil and Robbie. Pretty solid on this match.
They're a pretty solid team.
If they keep playing the same way, they're gonna be hard to beat. Definitely.
Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you in the semi-final.
One difference. One shot.
You have to be lucky as well.
The shot you played at 1-0 down when you put the 7 and put the cue ball as well. Your cue ball was going into the pocket, or
I think slightly. It didn't look like it was going in it when I hit it. Then I think it did.
He came back against you. You were 10-1 up. You were on the hill. That's right, you won the last 2. Yeah, I remember this. Didn't it end up at 10 all? Correct, you were. Yeah.
which one?
You should say in the microphone. That's what I was doing. What kind of beer is that?
It's good. Where's the freaking beer one? So you said that to you still both the first level and the two levels.
Really? Who's commentating?
You can join it if you want.
Nah, you're the best player here, mate.
Nah.
Take my spot.
Huh?
Take my spot.
Wow.
Is there any comments on YouTube? That fucking Kent doesn't speak English.
Yeah, do we get any comments of our English?
No, not really.
Do you need Google Translate or anything? Yeah, just kidding.
They don't comment because they don't understand. That's it.
Riley!
How's it going? Dan, alright?
Good, man. Yeah, it's a bit of a rush getting everything going, but yeah.
Did you get the whole match in the end?
No. I was 1-1, I think. Or 1-1. Is it right?
Dan, can I get you a drink, buddy?
Oh, I got one. Thanks,
shit.
mate. I'll have another one. Thanks, mate. Is that right? Alec versus
I'll have a little one.
Reed.
Yeah, it's Robbie versus Wilcox. Yeah.
Yeah. Race to 8 now.
I think so.
I gotta catch it. Where's the camera?
Thanks, mate. Anybody? Good luck.
Hey, mate. Good. Is this you recording or you streaming? Okay. So you're going to have both semis streaming or one? They're both here.
Yeah, actually. How long before we start?
Oh, I don't know, mate. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'll try and do a picture before.
Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, yeah.
Thanks.
CueballTV is one word, isn't it? .com?
No, it's CueballTV.
.com. No. Oh, okay.
It's .tv instead of
Cool.
I'll put the link on your Facebook page. Alright?
Yeah, cool. Because I've got to send it to a lady in New York.
Right.
New York City Grind. Have you heard of that?
Yeah.
They do all cool stuff.
MIC.
Yeah. She's asked me to send her some stuff from Australia. And I said, well, this is coming up. She goes, fantastic. And I'm just sending her a message right now.
Tell them I'd like to collaborate on.
Yeah.
Should overhear it.
No, definitely. She was active 11 hours ago, which means obviously she's asleep. So with any luck, she's awake now.
That's the problem with States. When we're live, it's always 3, 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
Sometimes we
Well, look at the time now. The time now means it's going to be both of these two. No idea. I think you're on this one, Robbie's on that one. Yeah. 7-0. Yeah, I missed the ball.
Right here.
You're commentating apparently.
Me?
Yeah, put the headphones on.
No way. James is. I'll be like, oh yeah, they got that ball in, that's sweet. Not on the next one, but whatever.
Yeah, that's how I commentate.
That's what I'm looking at, I'm like, yeah, so that ball went in, that must be a great one. I don't know what's up.
See you there.
What's the link?
Do it again, mate.
Yeah, well, CueballTV. CueballTV.
CueballTV. I'll put it on your Facebook page. It's easier.
Otherwise, pretty good.
He said, no, I already asked him. Yeah.
Now.
I lost as well. I lost as well. You drinking Mikey?
The World Cup.
Oh, yeah.
The World Cup.
I don't know what to do. We just walk in the morning.
You don't know what to do?
Probably gonna go get a donut.
Oh, it's just like, I'm a friend.
Okay.
We discussed it.
I saw something in town yesterday or the day before. Good girls don't stay for the breakfast. Should I do that?
Yes. We can do a 3-2.
Oh, we can.
No, just take it like. That's it. If you want to say something. Just have a seat, mate. We're doing three-way commentating?
Can we?
Yeah. It's the same microphone. Just grab a chair, man.
Yeah, it's in the middle, man.
Yeah, just grab that chair. Ladies and gentlemen, we have here Jimbo the showboat. He didn't want to play this comp.
Where did Mikey go?
He left.
He left.
Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you.
You can push American tables both ways.
Yeah, it hasn't gone out.
You two-shot players. Wait, we're on the air.
What was that, Arthur?
Salam alaikum.
So these guys, Calabrese too. Where are they from?
New South Wales. Alright, Bubbles.
Does that mean they're from Sydney?
Give me that spot.
New South Wales.
Yeah, buddy. Fucking lift your eyes. Get those biceps going, Della.
It's gonna be a big match.
I don't like those. Yeah, I'll have a bite anyway. Okay, then no.
So when do I play the semi-final? Is it my shot next?
She's like, and 5 vanilla slice. And then she goes, it doesn't matter if no one eats them.
Honey roll. Isn't that decent?
And then she's like, oh, what about chocolate eclairs? I'm like, just.
Should you do that?
No, I did that to Mikey because he felt bad, and I thought
You felt bad.
he was feeling bad, like, yeah.
Didn't make it impressive.
And then I didn't want to be like Waleed. I thought Mikey and Jim.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
He's a bit of a wank, hey?
Your fucking mate.
Isn't that my friend?
Yeah, bullshit.
He loves you.
He's black, man.
He goes, fucking Harry.
He said
Oh my God! What did you say? Oh my God. She's being like you now.
that's good. She's letting.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hey, boys.
Riley wants to shout out to his wife for supporting him. What the fuck?
I was trying to get it closer.
You should give it to Arthur. His microphone is going to be closer to yours.
The thing is, if I
Just hold it there.
Yeah, just hold it.
So we got the lag on the second table here, boys.
So that's the semi-final between Alec and Greg. Team Alec and Greg against Calabrese and Stone.
And Calabrese and Stone win the lag from New South Wales, boys. And I got myself here, James Georgiadis, with Jassim Al Khassawi from Kuwait, starting here in Australia. And we have Arthur.
Arthur what?
Arthur, how do you pronounce your last name, buddy?
Landrieu.
Londereru. From France, here for holidays. Yeah.
I'm here for holidays as well.
I wish I was here for holidays too, but it doesn't work out like that, does it? We've got two big semi-finals here, boys.
We're going to be watching Folvari and Riley again on the first table. Both of them.
And Fulvari and Riley, they did pretty good in the group stages. I reckon only lost about 5 or 10 frames. Yeah, they did very well.
And who's playing on the other table because they're going to be streaming both?
Yes, that's right. As you can see with the view here. Yes, and they're undefeated, weren't they as well? Yeah, Robbie and Fulvari were undefeated. That's
They
pretty
haven't
good, man.
lost yet. Yeah,
Tough
they're,
field as well.
they're a solid team.
Luckily, you weren't playing, Justin.
Not Aussie, mate.
Aussie, mate. If you were playing, you would have been struggling.
Nah.
What are they complaining about on the second table, boys?
Come on, just break.
I guess they're not in a hurry, guys. Big Jimmy Della here. Yeah, a lot of people struggling with the break, guys, today. These tables are ridiculously fast. We've changed our cloth to the Andy cloth. You know, they're our sponsors for this tournament. Pretty much, hasn't been too many good breakers here today. It's been very tough out there. You reckon, Jasmine, as well?
Yeah. And the cloth's only been changed like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's right. Very tough conditions out there.
Yeah.
You've got Mr. World Class here.
3 times world champion, a Miz sponsor player.
That's right. I think it was in 1885, was it? Or was it 1985? He's a very well respected player in Australia and worldwide, the old Robbie Favari. Brilliant player.
I think that's a bad start.
Yeah.
He could have cut the one ball a little bit thinner and go behind those 2 balls, the 6 and 5.
Yeah, he had a big target to aim for there and he was well short.
Yeah.
Straight on the one or a bit of
No,
There is an angle. Should be enough to go back to the 2 ball.
no, it's pretty straight. Good call, Arthur.
Yeah.
Good shot. First shot of the day. Got a chance to go game here, eh?
Just upright.
Yeah. Just one big shot to land on the 3 ball. That's the key shot.
Don't want to get too straight though, do you? No, it's not a good shot.
It's a little bit too straight actually. I think he needs to screw back one rail and come back.
Yeah.
Just top shot. He's gonna be straight on the 4 and
Yeah.
then straight on the 5.
Yeah, but
You don't need to come back that much.
Yeah, not a good shot there from Gary Wilcox.
do
Yeah,
you think the 3 ball is on?
yeah, I think it's on. It looks like it's on, boys.
Riley's on the table.
Yeah,
Good 3 ball.
very solid. Not sure if you guys know how much of a world-class player Phil Riley is, though. But
Yeah.
he's Australian champion 5 or 6 times. He won the Scotch doubles last year with Joe Younger. Just phenomenal player.
He beat Jazzy Jeff 2 days ago.
Yourself.
Yeah. He played in the World Cup of Pool last year as well.
Yeah. Who did you play with, Jason?
I don't know, some guy.
Some guy.
Yeah. Jimbo the Showboat.
He's the key shot, boys, eh?
Then go
Yeah.
on 6.
Yeah, very good shot.
Stun it with right hand side. 2 cushions to come on a 7.
Should be fine.
Should be fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Just got to control the pace and that's it. Yeah, he's played that perfect. You've got to try and hit that second diamond off that second rail, and you're always going to land high on that 7 ball. How's he going to play this, boys? The left-hand side or right-hand side? Which side is he going to get on the 8, Jason?
Uh,
Bit of right
I would
hand
say right hand side. Just to get an angle on the 8 ball. Anywhere really. But he's going for the other side.
Yeah, I would have went on the other side personally because the 8's...
Nah, it's a little bit harder now.
Yeah, you got so much room on the other side.
follow through left hand side. 2 cushions
No.
to come on the 9, but
I don't know how he's going to play it, but he's going to avoid the 2 pockets and the 9
yeah,
ball.
that's it.
That's right.
Because top left, you're gonna go on the line of the.
I would actually put
Top
more
corner.
left, just to go 2 rails and touch the rail before the 9 and then,
That's right. You got to go 2 rails, otherwise you could scratch.
yeah.
Can you play just top
I
right?
think he should have played
to come
the
straight.
8 ball in the other pocket.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great
It's
shot.
a world-class shot there by Robbie.
Perfect. Dead straight on the 9.
That's why he's a billiards champion.
I don't think you can get any straighter if you tried.
Yeah. It's even better than ball in hand.
Yeah, I think so. And we've got the other table now, boys.
That's 1-0.
We've got Alec Everiniadis,
that's
Australian Hall of Famer, owner
Yes.
of the Empire Pool Lounge. Not the most prettiest man to look at, but what can you do?
Malacca. And that's the first shot after the break.
Is Is he just gonna roll it in, Jazzy, or?
I don't know if he's just gonna roll in. He needs to get lucky. Yeah,
Played a good
and
shot.
he did get lucky. Yeah.
Good kiss on the 6.
Yeah. Do you think the 5 goes where the 6 ball is?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it should be alright.
I think it should be right.
Yeah.
It's going to be a tough shot to hold that white ball because these tables are ridiculously quick.
True. It's better not to get a big angle on the 4 ball. Otherwise, it will be so hard to get on the 5 ball.
Oh, Robbie Favari
On
miscues
the
for
other
the second
table,
time
we got a
today.
miscue
I
on
don't
the
know.
break.
Yeah, on the break. I don't know what's going on. He's doing trick shots. That's the second time, Robbie.
So that's a ball in hand on the other table. I think he's going to go for 3 fouls frame.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
after a miscue, the key shot here is just to play a nice chip off that 1 ball and snooker and try and land in the middle of
leave
the back
cue
rail.
ball
Doesn't
just
it?
behind the pack, yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't move too many balls.
It's pretty good.
That's the shot.
Very good shot.
Do you know what? If I was him, I will actually give him a foul and move the balls a little bit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't try to hit the 1.
Key shot here by Greg.
But
Tough
do you know
shot.
what? They're in a straight line. You can actually play a
Oh.
jump shot and come back.
That's all right. You could play that jump shot.
Yeah.
Only you though.
No, if I had your skills, I'll play it.
Don't be like that. Greg Jenkins just had a shot at the 5 ball and he's missed it by about half a diamond.
Yeah, Riley did exactly what I thought.
That's a little frame. 3 fouls in a row.
What did he do here, Jasm? Did you try and go for the out here on Phil's table?
Yeah, I reckon I would, because there not too many problems here. Just gotta land perfect on the 4 ball. That's pretty much it.
If you have a look at the table that we got up now, it's a bit awkward.
Because you can pot the 6 ball on both sides. Doesn't matter.
And we have Calabrese on the table here and he is snookered by the 7 and the 8.
No, I was watching this one.
I think they're going for 3 fouls, Jasm. I think Gary Wilcox is going to be trying to stick it behind that 7 ball.
Yeah.
Would you play the shot yourself? Oh, I don't think that's good enough, boys.
Not the best safety.
No, don't think that's good enough. I think Robbie's going to be hitting this ball. Don't think it's good enough. You have to leave it flush on that 7 to try and cancel out that side rail.
If I was him, I would try to leave the cue ball here, cut the 1 rail, 2 rails, come down there, cue ball 2 rails, and behind the 4.
I'm not sure if you understand that, guys, but the guy that's commentating right now, Jasm, is brilliant. We all just strive to be like him.
Yes, my parents are watching.
I would like to thank my mum, my dad. What do you reckon, boys? Greg Jenkins got a tough shot here. He just missed a shot before.
Oh, he
Told
missed
you.
it again.
He's missed it again. He's struggling, I reckon, guys.
Yeah, that's a big miss because
Yeah.
it was pretty much straight on it. Not a tough shot. He's a bit lucky actually because kind of safety on the 7. You reckon he's gonna go for the double or safety?
I don't know, but Robbie's got to hit this ball, guys. He's missed it. He's missed it, and that's game over. That's 3 fouls. And that just proves how crucial it is to miscue off the break. And now we have Mr. Alec here, playing a nice jump shot over that 9 ball. What do you reckon, boys? Do you back it in or out? It's quite over the hole, you know. At this stage of the tournament, you should be potting these jump shots.
And Alec is well known for his good jump shots skills. Except for this one.
He lands straight on the 7.
I think it's frame over here, boys. You've got to back the Calabrese to put out from here.
Should be. But these tables are so quick, you never know because you can easily shot of the cue ball. Cue ball on the break for Gabriel Cox. And that's an open table.
Would you take the black and the...
I think you just got to roll through and leave an angle off the black for the corner. Just like that.
Oh, it's pretty straight, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was easy, mate. What are you talking about?
I thought there was an angle.
Jassim is not that good for an
I play 2 shot. That's my profession. Sorry, guys.
I'm not sure if all you guys know that are listening that this tournament, the winning pair plays at the World Cup of Pool. It's such a prestigious event. Playing for your country on TV, you couldn't ask for anything else.
Yeah, I wish I was Aussie.
You know, we need to get as many pairs as we can to make it as tough as tournament that we can, and to get the best pair playing for us overseas.
How many players from interstate we got here?
We've got heaps.
I reckon more than half, right?
Yeah, I think so. I reckon we might even have close to 8 pairs, maybe 8 or 9 pairs.
Really?
Just in the semi-final, how many? 5, 6?
In the semi, we
3.
got...
3 of them?
Yeah, Calabrese and Stone. No, sorry, 4. Yeah, Robbie and Greg Jenkins as well. 4. So 4 out of 6 are from interstate.
Yeah.
4 of 8.
It's good to see I can count, guys.
But we got 3 South Australian teams.
Really, Phil Riley as a snooker background should be nailing this pretty much most times.
2 rails?
Yeah, 2 rails.
Oh!
Not a good shot, that shot.
I would have played a little bit bottom.
Yeah, you had to
Just
play
to-
with bottom to miss
just
that
to-
ball.
Just to avoid this 8 ball, yeah.
Very tough shot here for Robbie.
Would you try to get a good position on black or just secure the pot for the 7?
You just got to secure the pot, don't you, Jason?
Yeah, just spot it. It's a natural angle. He's got it.
Yeah, that's just a world-class queuing there, guys. That's brilliant. That's a brilliant shot. Yeah, I don't think I've seen him miss any balls lately. How about you guys?
So far,
Not much.
don't think so.
They're looking pretty solid, guys, out there.
Yeah, if they keep playing the same way that what they did in the quarterfinal, they're going to be really hard to beat.
Alarm. Alarm. Two one, Riley's team.
What do you reckon, boys? Another tough shot here from Greg. He's got to jack it up and stun it in.
Turn it to a bit of black, just to miss the
Yeah.
88.
That's a really important frame.
It's another important frame. Another tough shot from Greg.
Yeah.
He's got to nail this one to get some confidence as well.
Yeah.
He's been struggling only in the quarterfinals or in the qualifying round as well.
Yeah, he's been struggling a bit all day, I've heard.
Good shot.
Brilliant shot.
That's a good shot.
A little bit straight, but I think there's just enough angle to go 2 rails. Would you play underneath the 7 here, Jasmine? Or are you going to screw back?
Looks like he's going to screw back. Right hand side.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a little bit straighter than.
Yeah, a little bit straighter. That was a very good shot.
Yeah.
Here's another big shot here from Greg. After that shot before, you got to back this getting in. You got to back this going in, eh?
Yeah. You don't need much work on this one.
No, the 7's pretty much over the hole.
Anywhere, yeah.
Nice shot. Didn't even touch the jaws. where would you play the 8, Jasm? Which pocket would you play the 8? Would you stun over, or would you try and play it off the top rail, or would you play screw back? How would you get on the 8 here, Jasm?
I'll play in the bottom pocket.
Struggle again.
You played in the bottom pocket, you just stun over, would you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even stun, just play it soft with lots of right-hand English.
Yeah. The key to this game is using side. Makes the game so much more easier. That big ball just keeps going and going. You can't be afraid.
You're just going to get the perfect angle on the 8.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's not going to be a tough shot, but a bit of pressure, because you're going to have to play it with a lot of side.
At this table, it's easy to pop balls, you just gotta make the right decisions. Play the right shot. Oh, he went too far.
It's not that bad, actually.
Yeah, it's alright.
It's another testy shot for Greg's queuing at this point in time.
That's not the kind of shot you can afford to miss on these tables. That's
True.
Should be pretty easy. That's a good shot.
What are they saying?
Yeah.
This one. This one with a fist.
And this is the first shot after the break here, guys, as well.
And I was like, nice, these are.
They've
That's
been
the
talking
is that the first
yeah,
shot?
First shot after the break. They've been talking about for like 6 hours.
Would you play push out here?
Well, I reckon I would kick at it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, even
Kick
just
it.
clip off it and try and
Kick it from
down
the bottom
rail.
side,
Yeah.
and you might have a chance to just send the 2 ball on the other side, and the cue ball behind the 6 and 3.
Yeah.
It's not the easiest shot though.
No. Or you can even clip it just to the side rail and just a nice containing safety. How about this shot, guys? He's left a back double.
Yeah. With a bit of left-hand side position on the 3 is going to be pretty natural. I think so. 3 rails.
Yeah. In my opinion, that was a very bad push out by Robbie.
Yeah.
2 rails.
Because it's not very hard to double it.
No, of course not, especially not on new cloth.
Yeah. Big pockets.
This shot is actually
But
harder
it's
than the
a tough shot here actually.
Very tough shot.
Looks tougher on the camera,
Yeah,
on the screen.
definitely. It'll be tougher out there as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Is that like a test?
great shot from Gary.
Yeah, very good shot there.
You reckon the 5 goes in the 6 pocket, or
Looks like it does.
question is, do you have to play it in the middle or in the top corner?
Big jump shot there by Danny Stone on the second table there.
Quite a big miss
Yeah,
from James.
tough shot though, tough shot. So you'll probably back him to get it most days.
What is he trying to do?
4 shots.
He caught that a bit thin, didn't he? Had to catch it a bit thicker to miss that 9 ball.
Either more screw back or more top.
Got a tough shot here from Robbie now. He hasn't missed too many, you got to back him from here.
Actually, you can just, I think it's dead straight on it. You can just do a stop shot, and the 7's not going to be that hard.
I don't think he's going to do too much. You're right, he's just going to stun it, isn't he?
The thing is, Phil is pretty confident with long shots with side, so he's not going to be afraid with a long putt on the 7.
Oh,
Wow, close.
Not very often you would see Robbie miss a straight
I
ball.
reckon that's the first ball. First ball I've seen him miss.
Yeah, and a straight one as well. Didn't have angle.
Yeah,
Very surprising.
and all he had to do is just stop shot.
That was a big frame as well to get 3-1.
Yeah, he's unhappy. I think he's traveling around the table. That's a simple shot.
That's a bit too soft.
Yeah. Another big shot here from James Della.
He's a good putter.
Very good putter. Pretty sure he's made 3 147s before
Yeah, but
in snooker.
Really?
Yeah, 3 147s.
he hasn't been practicing with big balls for like 6 months, so
Maybe even longer.
Well, if you make 147s, you'll be able to play good in any table.
Well, exactly right. To make a 147 snooker is ridiculously hard.
Yeah.
You couldn't ask for anything harder, could you?
I made 146, but nah, just kidding.
I think I make a 20 before.
I made 20 in practice.
Yeah, good shot from Gaza.
2-0, good comeback.
And this is from that big jump shot from Danny Stone, guys. Huge pot out if they get this one to get 3-1 lead.
And that's a tough shot on the 9. And that's a miscue.
Miscue.
Yeah, miss Q.
Unexpected miss.
It's very similar. I'm pretty sure Chris Calabresi had a big miscue in the 8 ball last year. Not sure if he was. I'm pretty sure it was in the semi as well. I'm not sure if it was Hill Hill, but he miscued on an 8 ball. So it was
Really?
a match last year.
That's a good leave, though.
Hopefully it's not
Like
in
a
his
leave.
head now, though. That's a big key. Hopefully
Yeah.
he's forgotten about it.
What is he trying to do? Just cut it?
I
Top?
think he's trying to cut it. Oh,
Oh, that's a big shot.
Big shot. Not bad from the Hall of Famer.
Do you want to expert commentary?
We have Jonesy here. A word?
Would you like a bit of input?
Do you want to say a word?
Yes, sir.
Just make sure you close to the...
In my opinion, right, the tournament winners are going to be Greg Jenkins and Alec Bernardus. I just think they're playing the strongest pool today. What I've watched and what I've witnessed, I played in the tournament, and they just seem to be queuing too well. And I honestly think Alec and Greg will take this tournament out.
What do you think about Phil Jones as a player?
Phil Jones, well, Phil Jones used to be okay. These days, that's not on, is it?
Do you know what? We thank you very much for your entry today and filling up the numbers. It was very good for you coming along.
And if I was to play tomorrow against a guy called James Georgiadis, watch out, Mr. Georgiadis, because you're yet to beat me in a tournament.
Ooh.
What's our status?
It's okay. I get intimidated from you, Jonesy.
I know.
Jonesy, you're my idol.
feed on it.
Seriously.
I know, mates.
You're my idol too.
Jasmine?
Yeah.
I might be your idol, but you also...
Oh, say it again, please.
I'm your idol, you're my idol.
Really?
Well, you know that if I played with you in this tournament,
All right, guys.
there would be nothing.
Can we just get back to pool?
Jasmine?
See you later,
If it
Jonesy.
was you and me, the rest of us will not turn up.
Come give me a hug. Oh. We have Jonesy here.
Forget about Jonesy, Jasmine. It's all right, mate.
Jasmine
We're trying to do some commentary, mate, all right?
is the best in South Australia. By far.
Oh, Jasm is the best for sure. I think the Jasm is the best in the world. He will be in the next 5 years.
Did you hear that?
We have Osman has a reasonably half ball cut here into the corner pocket, and if he gets this, they got a chance of going game.
That's a tough shot. Position from the 4 to the 5.
Whoa.
Oh.
It checked.
Yeah.
It's still okay. Pretty good.
And that's the difference between that new cloth. Off that second rail, if you got the running side, it turns into check. It turns into the opposite.
Well, that's a bit fortunate. You can just play with top and take the 6 ball in the middle. If the angle is not that big.
It's not going to be that easy, I think.
I think it is very big, Jasm.
Even if it's very big, he can just hit that rail and come back for the 6.
The position from the 6 to the 7 is going to be tough.
In the end, it's just it's going to be a very tough out, and there's going to be some very good shot making coming up.
What do you guys think of Jamestown hunting Gary Wilcox here? I think this guy's here a very dangerous combination with this team.
Yeah. They look really comfortable, confident. They're about to be 3-2 up.
Yeah. Who missed on this table, boys? Was it Riley that missed?
I have no idea.
No. You sure?
Must say something here. One thing you remember about doubles, right, is you gel with your best friend. You got 2 best friends playing together here. James will have to hit Gary Wilcox.
Yeah.
Here we go. We got Greg playing a shot now.
A lot of people don't know much about Gary Wilcox, but he's a great player.
If he kisses the 9 and gets a result here. Yeah, oh. Tables are so quick, guys. That's ridiculous how much that's run. Is he going to play this for running now? Side rail, top rail. Very good shot there.
Just need a part here.
Osman's playing very well, guys, here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nomi's a bit slower. You know, I think as he's getting into his 70s.
Even Greg, even though he missed few balls, but he's playing well.
Greg is a brilliant player as well.
Yeah. Is he sponsored by OBQs?
That's right, he's sponsored by OBQs. And you're sponsored by Kamui and Mez?
Don't worry about me.
That's right, and I'm sponsored by Kamui as well. Great.
Score over there.
If I can stay, I played Adelaide Gabrielatis during the week, and I did beat him 2-1. If that gives me any more credit, and I beat him on the other night as well.
Wouldn't we credit you, James?
That's right, 3-1 really. You know, you have to beat the boss. He's my boss in the end, so.
That's a big safety shot.
That's a good safety shot there. How good's that, Arthur?
It's pretty good, but I think not good enough to fulfill not to be able to play right hand side with only 1 right. I think he can
always tell by
get the 1.
How they're going out there with the body language.
Phil is very well known for his kick shots, and he he loves the pressure.
And his strategy game is very good.
It's very good.
Yeah.
And
very smart player.
He's probably has one of the worst breaks in the game, and if you ask him yourself, he'll tell you.
And you know he can hear you from here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. Not too bad. Very tough shot to get on the 2 now.
Yeah.
If he chops it in the middle.
I'm not even sure he can get it. It's pretty thin.
He can cut it.
He can?
Maybe
he has no cue ball control.
left hand side a little bit. Hit the 5. Hit that 5 ball. Cue ball 1, 2, maybe.
Yeah, you should hit the 5 half ball, I think.
Yeah. But he needs that left hand
he needs
English.
to be fortunate anyway. Oh, where's the cue ball going?
Not too bad.
Now,
he needs a good pot on the 2 ball.
Again, you know what? I'll back Della to pot this ball.
Yeah, he's a good shooter.
That was the best you could do in that situation.
Oh my god, that's going to be my profile pot.
Scary.
Oh, James Zelandi I think you see that a bit thick, and he just rattled it over the hole. He got a very lucky, fortunate kiss on that 4 ball to hamper Robbie now. I'm not sure how good Robbie's jump game is here, but he's either going to be kicking at it or jumping at it. Jasmine, would you jump at this 2 ball over the hole now, or? Or would you kick out of this off the side rail?
It's hard to kick it with this new cloth because
Yeah, it's going to slide so much.
Yeah,
You got to allow for a big arc with that top spin off that side rail.
The jump is pretty tough as well. 4 is pretty close to the cue ball.
Could you jump that forward, maybe 2?
It's makeable.
But
Yeah.
tough shots.
There's about half a ball between the cue ball and the 4 ball there. To jump this is a very difficult shot.
Low percentage.
Very low percentage. Jasmine, how about tying up the 3 ball or something like that? How about put the 3 ball towards the 8 ball?
Phil Riley's the expert.
The three,
That's
the
right.
3 ball towards the 8 ball.
Or even the 4 ball towards the 8 ball, something like that. Try and kill a ball.
I wouldn't put the 4 ball because if you send it over there, it'll be easy to break it using the 3 ball.
What about one rail here? Can you make it? One rail past 6?
Very hard shot, Jonesy. You know, you got to allow for the swerve. It looks like he's killing a ball. On this shot. So, as you can see, there's a little bit of a shot clock going on here. In the World Cup of Pool, when me and Phil went last year, it was 30 seconds per shot clock, per shot. You know, if these guys are going over there, we're going to be in a bit of trouble because this shot's been 1:35. Can you see that, Jasmine?
Yeah.
Thanks to Dan Lynch, you know, without this shot clock, we wouldn't be laughing at this point in time.
What do you think they're going to do?
I don't know, but I might fall asleep watching. Hopefully we're not losing any viewers. 2 minutes. So that's like 6 fouls. And also when I played in the World Pool Masters last year, it was 30 seconds per shot clock. About 5 years ago, it was 45, and they're decreasing it.
I'll go to the toilet and come back.
You know,
Just let me know how they go.
2 minutes and 15 seconds coming up.
What was that?
Lady girl. You're a lady girl. You're a lady girl. She's so nice. What about that shot?
Can someone please explain what Robbie was trying on that shot?
I don't really understand the shot.
No.
The clearance is pretty easy now.
I would have gone for the jump shot rather than play the shot.
That was an ugly situation there.
I don't know.
Wasn't many options there, Jimmy.
I don't know what he was trying there, guys.
James, on another level, you've been to Las Vegas last year, played in the World VNEA. Jasmine this year, going over for the first time. How do you feel about it?
Whew.
I like your input in that one, James.
So we have Phil Jones here. He's asking, how would you know, we here in South Australia we play a Vegas league that goes for about 6 months, and the 2 winning teams of that, out of 14 teams, go and play in the VNA in Las Vegas. And I'm pretty sure in Melbourne and New South Wales, the 2 winning teams, or maybe even 1 winning team, go to the BCA, which is probably the better league out of the 2. You know, we have
Sydney produced a lot of teams over there.
I think Ben won it.
Sorry?
Ben won it in Melbourne.
Yeah, I think Ben won it in Melbourne. How do you think you're going to go this year, Jazzy, playing in the VNA?
I don't know what the conditions going to be there. I've never been there before,
Well,
but
you know,
I just want to have fun over there.
we've had a lot of Australians do well in that tournament. I'm pretty sure Sean Butters won it before. I'm not sure if Joel Younger's won it before, but you know, hopefully we have the SA boys, you know, do well, maybe even win the teams event. You never know.
As an experienced Vegas person, and knowing those tables like the back of my hands, I think this fella here to my straight in front of me is, if he doesn't make the final, I'll be very surprised.
Who's that?
You.
I'm
Me?
not sure if you guys have saw that
In
shot.
Vegas?
That's how look how quick these tables are.
I hope so.
These tables are going to suit you down to the ground. Yeah, sure. We can focus. James, I think for a shot.
Gary Wilcox.
It's so hard to play safety here with the cue ball really close to the 8 ball. Do you know what? I would just touch the 8 a little bit.
Yeah, I think I would touch it too, like a little miscue.
Yeah, and leave the cue ball really close to it.
James, what about just
'Cause it's not frozen
just
on the
tipping
rail.
onto the A here and just leaving it right up against it?
I actually don't mind that shot.
That's a risky shot.
Yeah.
It's actually a bet on a mistake.
Yeah, that's a bait.
Yeah, exactly. That's a bait.
And he took it.
Yeah, he just jumped a bit on that, guys, just slightly.
Good shot by Delante in the end, because easy clearance now.
Rest to 80. 80.
In the end, they probably go slightly fortunate there because Phil did have a shot of that 8 ball. But it is 9 ball. One miss.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was really unexpected.
That was very unexpected.
That puts them back in the game now.
Oh no.
Do you know who's breaking next?
I'm not sure, but I'm still lost about that shot.
Yeah.
Delahunty.
That's a game changer now.
And that's a big difference there. I cannot believe that shot.
Oh, so it could have been
Especially from
4-2 on their break.
James, because that was an easy putt. And he's usually pretty solid, even on tough ones.
So is he gonna break down now, or just forget about it? And
I don't know. You know, if it was singles, it would probably be easy to pick, but doubles. You know, you gotta be working as a teammate. You gotta be helping your opponent out. You gotta say, come on, let's fire up now.
yeah.
You know.
In doubles, the key is just not to feel guilty if you miss or.
Yeah, that's right. I'm pretty sure Calabrese here will maybe 1 or 2-0 up, and you know, Evaniadis and Jenkins have taken the lead now. How about this shot, Jasmine? Alec Evaniadis has overcutted that 2 ball and he's left it hanging.
That was such a strangely unexpected miss from James Delahunty there on that 9 ball. Just don't expect that.
If Danny Stones lands well in this 3 ball, you got to back him going game from here.
2 seconds back, he's straight back in.
Nice rest shot there, well controlled there from Danny Stone. In my personal opinion, I think Chris Calabrese would be one of the best cuers that I've seen in a long time. Just strokes the ball so well, so smooth.
Oh really?
And we have Grant Medley here. He's just written down comments here that Chris Calabrese has made a 147 too, and I'm sure he would have. Like I said, in my opinion, he has one of the best queuing actions in this room. He just creates so much queue power with minimum effort, and
So we got 2 147 players.
I'm pretty sure Robbie has made a 147 in my opinion too.
Really?
Yeah. 3-time World Billions champion, for sure he's made a 147 before. You know,
So we
he's
got
probably
such
made
a high
he's
quality
probably made
players
hun-
here in the
he's
semi.
made like 100 147s before.
Done everything in sports, so
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure Alec Evaniadis has made centuries himself, and Danny Sohn and Gary Wilcox will be pretty close to it as well.
Do you know how many sponsor players do we have in the semi?
Well,
Yeah.
we have Greg Jenkins sponsored by OB, and Alec Evaniadis is sponsored by Empire Pool Lounge because he's the owner.
Yeah.
Delahunty's made 3 147s.
And Philip Riley is sponsored by Tiger Q's.
That's right, Tiger Q's.
And Robbie Fulvari is sponsored by Miz Q's.
So you got to remember, 2 great players playing together here.
I'm sorry if you guys can't hear us properly because, you know, Phil Jones doesn't like to keep quiet, but I'm sorry. He's a bit excited. You know, he's never been on TV or anything like that before. Key shot here from Gary Wilcox.
Let the fat bastard through.
And you know what else, guys? Gary Wilcox, I can't even remember the last time he has played American pool.
Do you want to say something before you go?
You know, he's doing quite well in my opinion. You know, he's playing with such a great player as James Delante. So much Q power, ridiculous. If it doesn't clip that 7, watch out.
Oh,
it's clipped
that's
it.
a bit unfortunate.
Like I said, you got to watch out for that 7 ball. That's a big game changer as well. Very
That's
unlucky.
Twice
Yeah.
now.
You got to back these boys going game from here. What do you reckon, Arthur? You got to go. You got to put out from here, don't you?
Should be, but I'm not sure the 6 goes in the bottom pocket. You think it does?
I think just you got to pay for it. You got to try and land low on the 6 so you can just stun over for the 7. That's the easiest way to go game.
Yeah.
You know, you want to try and make it as minimum effort as possible in this scenario.
Just miss the 8 and go behind it.
You got to watch out for the speed though as well.
Perfect.
That's a very good shot. Very, very good shot.
That's it. Or should be.
ABC.
ABC. Easy
Try
as
the
well.
microphone.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that before, guys, with Phil Jones, you know, if you ever heard him. We all love him, but we all know how much he can talk.
Do you guys want him to commentate next match?
No, we don't want that.
Let's hear.
Turn on the chat.
Let's hear the comments.
We don't want Phil Jones commentating. Please. How many viewers we got now, guys? 176? That's pretty good, eh? How many of you guys are going to come down next year for the tournament? Put your comments below. I want to see at least 100.
How many viewers? 176 viewers.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, Robbie's jumping around a bit in that shot. He's pretty fortunate to pot that ball, I think. You think, Jasmine? He was a bit fortunate to pot that. He was jumping around.
Yeah.
You know, Phil Riley, you know, plays in so many tournaments and he always makes the final. It's ridiculous. He's got a very good strike rate, in my opinion.
He's a good winner.
Yeah.
And I think James was punished for his 2 mistakes.
We got Alex playing a pretty fine cut on the 5 ball down the rail.
Yeah. Is
With
it
the-
only the 5 or the 9?
It's a 5. I'm not sure what the next ball is.
I think it's only the 9.
I think so.
Yeah. Just a pot. Oh. Oh, he got the 6 as well.
And it was a tough shot. I think he slightly overplayed it. You know, tried for a bit too much, considering the tables are so quick. I think he should have played it a bit easier.
Still a tough shot coming up on
Yeah.
the 5.
But it's a good chance for a tie.
You know, if Chris Calabrese is playing this ball, I'm going to back it in. This guy's shot making skills is just incredible. Such a brilliant player. Where's that white ball going though? It's going to leave a tough shot for Danny.
Oh.
What do you reckon, Arthur? You going?
Tight to the cushion.
Yeah. Do you back him to pot this ball? It's a tough shot.
If he thinks about the 9 ball, it's going to be tougher.
Yeah. Just put
If
the
I was
6.
him, I would just worry about the 6 ball and then. And he's got it.
That's a very, very good shot.
Just before we finish the sentence.
He tends to pot those big money balls well. Very good player. Not sure how old Danny is, but he's got the skills.
Looks pretty young.
I'm playing for cash.
You were playing for cash, Jasmine, were you?
Maybe. Don't tell my dad.
Such a solid player, Chris. You know, hardly misses. Robbie had a good chance to get him behind those balls. But
Ricky Watson's watching.
Ricky Watson. Hey, Ricky. How you going, buddy? How'd you go against me and Mikey today? What shot is he going to play here, Jason? What do you reckon? Is he going to go behind the 8 ball 2 rails and come behind the 3?
I'll just play 1 rail and then cue ball 1-2 behind
I think
the
he's
8.
played that too hard. Oh, that's very fortunate.
Yeah.
Pretty lucky in this shot.
Very, very fortunate there.
It's not going to be an easy match.
Actually, the mistake of James on the 9 made a big difference because instead of 4-2 up, they're now 4-3 down. So
That was an easy 9.
Yeah, really easy.
I think he rushed it.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's James' game. He always play quick.
You just wouldn't think that he would miss that shot, but you know, you just got to move on and forget about that. And this is what we want to see: 4-0 and 4-3 in the semi-final of the qualifier of the World Cup of Pool. We want it to be tight. You know, we want to see the best out of our players. That was a pretty tough kick there by Phil, but he plays it at a good pace. You know, he trusts himself. He knows he's hitting that ball where he wants to.
What'd you do here? Just a fine cut with left-hand English?
So you're saying get the white ball in between the 4 and the 6, and then with left-hand English and to make it go side to side like a nice containing safety, Jasm. Is that right?
Yep, exactly.
And you play that shot, Arthur, as well?
I think so. You got a big margin with 9, 3 and 6 to cover the 1, so yeah, that's the shot.
I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but Gary Wilcox actually plays the rest with his opposite hand. There actually is a few left-handers that play the rest with their right hand. Did you notice that?
I know some players do that, yeah.
You know, it's he's like half ambidextrous.
That's a pretty good safety.
Yeah, he's controlled that ball very well, actually. Jasm, would you kick at this 2 rails or 1 rail?
Definitely 2 rails.
Definitely 2 rails, and try and leave the cue ball behind those bunch of balls.
Yeah. Because 2 rails will send the 1 ball on one side and the cue ball to the other side. If you play 2 rails, it's going to be they're both going to go on one side.
Yeah, that's right. You want to try and leave distance, don't you?
Yeah.
And plus that 3 and 4 is pretty awkward as well. And that 3 is that next ball.
I would actually play really soft because I might get a chance to put the cue ball behind that pack at 3, 6, and 4 and 9. I think he's going for 1 rail. Maybe he's just hitting it really soft because he can't put the 1 ball where the 5 ball is.
That's a good shot. A bit hard, but good thinking.
You see how much that ball just keeps going and going on this cloth. It's just so quick, and this is what we want. We want it to be like world tournament conditions.
Used to be quicker as well.
Yeah, I think so. It's this cloth's only a week old and it's slowed down slightly. And when it first came on, it was so quick. It was just ridiculous, and that's how we need it to be.
It's actually still that quick on the tables you've played on with Mikey.
Yeah, very quick, very quick.
Great shot from James. That's a really good safety.
Very good shot there by James Delahunty. I'm not sure if he's left a jump shot there for Phil.
It's time for a jump shot, I guess.
I think he's going for his jump cue here, guys.
The icebreaker too. It's a good jump shot cue.
I think it's the best in my personal opinion from Tiger. I think they make very good jump cues.
Yeah. No, I mean Mez is better.
No, I think Predator's better.
Oh. It's not too bad.
Pretty close from the snooker, but it don't get it. Pretty tough shot coming up.
Would you try to putt it or play safety here?
I think you got to play safe here. It was a pretty good jump shot there, I feel. It was over a very long distance, and he controlled the white ball reasonably well.
Would you try to miss the one ball in the in the middle pocket to the right side, and go 2 rails and cue ball 2 rails and behind the 5?
Yeah, you got
Just
to.
have to miss the top corner pocket, just to be sure you're not gonna put the cue ball.
No, just say miss it here. Just the
Yeah.
first diamond.
Yeah, I think Jasmine shot's right. You miss the one ball thin and get that cue ball behind that 5 ball where it is right now,
Yeah, that's the shot.
You gotta
So
put a
you
little
be
bit
sure
side.
that you're not gonna put the cue ball.
Yeah,
and that's why you try and play it off the back rail and then go into that ball.
yeah. Should put your focus on sending that cue ball, that one ball behind the pack, and if you get the cue ball behind the 5, that's a bonus.
And Gary there's played the more basic safety shot. You know, it's just not sure if that was the right shot because he's left Robbie a shot at the ball. Not a big shot, but
We got Mark saying ban the magic rack and the jump cues. What do you think,
so who's saying that?
Mark?
Mark. Hey Mark, how you going, buddy? What's your opinion why the magic rack and the jump cue should be banned? In the end, especially for this tournament here, we have the 9 ball on the dot and the magic rack. It still is difficult to control the object balls and the cue ball as well, and also difficult to get 3 past the line.
Yeah. If you ban it, you're only wasting time because the other team is going to try their best just to get the best track, and it's just going to be wasting time.
And not only that, especially in my opinion today, I think these boys, everyone is struggling with the break, and the magic rack isn't even helping that much.
Yeah.
You know,
If the one ball was on the spot, maybe.
that's right. And especially, you know, playing those guys overseas, their break is phenomenal. It's, you know, 7, 8 out of 10, they're always landing on that one ball or landing on the next ball.
Do they use the magic rack in London?
No, for when me and Phil went, there was, you know, it was just with the rack and the top 3 balls were tapped in. So it's relatively the same.
It's pretty much the same.
It's pretty
yeah.
much the same.
Yeah.
I think Phil's got another jump shot here. Have it a jump kick, Jasm.
It's pretty much the same than the one he played.
I don't think he's going to go for a
3
jump
shots
shot.
ago.
He'll go for one rail maybe. Because he's going to hit it anyways, but just depends on. Oh,
Really stiff.
yeah.
I think I would have jumped and hit that side rail and tried to catch it thick because that 3's still dead. You just had to make sure you made contact with that ball.
This rail?
Yeah, off the side rail. Because now he's got a good chance getting on that 3 ball, and if he gets on that 3 ball, they're out of there. See you later.
But still, from 3 to 4, 4 to 5. 4 to 5 is easy, 5 to 6. But
We have Calabrese 5-4 up on the other table there, guys. Look at that cue action, just so sweet, effortless.
Yeah, James had a bit of angle on the left on this 3 ball, so that's pretty tough to stay on the 4. Can screw back, but cue ball is pretty close from the cushion, so makes the shot harder. Yeah, that's a good shot.
And that's just very good cueing under the pump. Very good cueing there. Especially on this fast cloth, it's so hard to just do that very soft touch stunt shot, especially when you're jacking up as well. And it looks like Danny Stone and Calabrese are going to be 6-4 up on the other table.
Huge shot. Just played
Very
15
big shot, yeah. Look at that cue ball, it's just going, it's just running. How are you going to play this shot, Jasmine? 3 cushions.
I'll
right
go
hand
3
side.
cushions, right hand side, yeah. It's just natural.
Oh,
I
that's
think I
a
hit
good
it too
shot.
hard. Too hard, too hard.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
That's a great shot, because
I think the table slowed down.
It looked like it slowed down off the rail, didn't it? Yeah. Still a very good shot.
actually the right hand side was check side on the last rail, so just tap the cue ball.
And it's a pretty big shot on the other table here. We got Danny Stone chopping the 9 ball in the middle pocket to take the 6-4 lead.
He's looking for the cut in the corner.
You cut in the corner, you reckon? I think in the middle.
Just looking for the cue.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Big shot there by Danny Stone. They're taking the lead 6-4.
That's a good shot here. Oh.
You know what, Jasmine? I think that was a bit of adrenaline there, don't you reckon?
Bit of what?
Adrenaline, you know, a bit of energy pumping through the veins, and he overplayed that ball.
Yeah. I think he's a bit angry for the shot he missed. Still,
Yeah,
can't forget it.
and when he gets angry, he pounds the ball. Good to see Jimbo pots that one this time.
Confidence back.
Which Jimbo are you talking about?
That Jimbo.
I love the way
You know, we have Calabrese. You know, they're breaking. They're on there. If they break and run out now, they're gonna get on the hill. You know, if we switch to the other table now, we can see what's going on. Thanks, Dan. See, you know, with that break there, Jasmine, I'm not sure if you noticed it, but, you know, he's crossing the line, and crossing the line is just wrong. You can't cross the line when you're breaking.
Put the cue ball
With the
over
cue
line.
ball, yeah. You know, you need to be making sure that you hit that cut break. You need to be trying to put that one into that opposite corner pocket from what you're breaking from, with a touch of bottom outside English. You know, with these breaks, we're not going to do well overseas. We need to focus on the break. Breaks are the key, especially when me and Phil went overseas this year. It was winter breaks.
And probably going to be the same next year.
Yeah, and it's probably going to be the same this year. Winter breaks, race to 7 against the best in the world. We need to have good breaks,
Yeah.
and especially
It's going to be a short race over there as well.
Of course, it was race to 7 this year. It's so
Yeah.
difficult.
Used to be,
It was 8 the last couple of years, and then it was about 9 when they first started. And the reason why they changed it is to make it, you know, quicker for TV and stuff like
Yeah.
that. You know, make it more entertaining for the crowd,
yeah, true.
but make it harder for us to win.
So you need to play perfect and be lucky as well.
Lucky is an understatement in 9 ball. What's the comment say?
Said good points.
Yeah.
And then what about Jump? What was his name, bro?
Mark.
You still there, Mark? And what's your opinion of banning the jump cue?
I think the jump cues have been going for like 10 years now.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not sure if you're related to El Strickland, because El Strickland, he doesn't like the jump cue either. Oh my God.
Wow, that's a big
Who
shot.
played that shot? Was that Chris?
Yeah, that was Chris.
That's-
Oh, that was a bit stiff as well.
A bit lucky and a bit stiff at the same time.
Are we gonna see a two rail kick shot and
He might
Billy
even
at the
put the
four
four,
ball?
yeah, Billy the 4 ball.
Yeah, that's what they're thinking now.
Yeah, it's a very hard chance to Billy that 4 ball there.
Just don't play it too soft.
Yeah. You know, I'm not sure if you guys are learning much from the break here, but you can't be crossing that line as well. Tough shot here from Danny.
Oh,
He wasn't far from it, was he?
that's a good effort. Yeah,
Yeah, it was pretty close.
Yeah, really good try.
I think he needed a finer cut maybe on the 2.
Well, in the end, he was jacking up as well. Very tough shot. What shot would you play here, Jasmine? Would you play in between try and hit the 2 on middle on that side rail and get it behind the 6 and the 9?
I will send the 2 ball behind the 6 and 9, yeah,
Yeah,
and play enough side to keep the cue ball away from it.
that's right. And you got to try and get that cue ball in the middle of the back rail, hey,
Yeah.
in behind those
Actually,
balls.
I'll keep the cue ball close to the 3.
Yeah, actually, no, that's probably a better shot, actually.
Yeah.
And he's bridging over that pocket as well, which makes it even more difficult. Oh my
He's
God.
going for the pot. That's a bit too risky. And he left it on.
Oh,
Is it on?
I think he's left it on. If not, it's not hard.
It's easy
Just
to
a bit
go.
of swerve is required to put
Yeah.
the 2.
But do you think the 3 ball goes where the 8 ball is?
Not sure.
No, I'm pretty sure you got to land for one of the middle pockets for the 3 ball.
Yeah, 1 rail, 2 rails, 3 rails,
Maybe it
4
goes
1.
actually, because the 8 ball is a bit on the left.
That's the shot. That's the shot to
That
play.
is
Yeah.
absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
I don't think he could have played that any better if he tried.
Yeah.
That was a brilliant
natural
shot.
Yeah.
That was a brilliant shot.
Good pace.
And now they just have to hold your nerds. So, just got to keep loose, don't you, Jazzy? Is that right?
Yeah. Just to go on the hill or 6-5 makes it harder.
Very good shot there by Jimmy Della, safety. Oh, no, I think he may have left it on. He's left it on. You got to back him for going out from here. Sounds like you.
Me? Why is that?
He just cues the ball so well. Just so silky smooth.
Simple but bloody efficient.
Oh, he's hit that bad. And that just proves how much the new cloth can make a difference. He's
Big
hit
pockets.
big pockets. That is pretty much double, don't they, Jazza, with new cloth? Sorry if you can hear Nathan Eames in the background. You know, he's a bit rowdy. It's his birthday today. We wish him happy... Actually, no, I think it was his birthday a week or so ago, wasn't it? Yeah. But we wish him happy birthday anyway. I think he's had about 24 cartons of Jack Daniels and Jaegers and shots. And I'm pretty sure they only won 1 match today. He was playing with Brenton Collier. 2 fantastic players.
That's a good shot.
But I think they won 1 match. And that's a brilliant shot by Chris.
Calabrese and Stone on the hill, I think.
You think? I think I know.
Is it their break?
No, it's pretty sure. I think it's Greg's break, maybe.
Yeah. I go on the other table now.
Oh, is he going to slow down? Is he going to
Too
slow down?
close to the 6 ball.
Again, that proves how quick this cloth is.
Yeah.
These guys have been playing all day and they're still losing position.
It's got a good chance of safety here.
Yeah, lots of right-hand side, eh? Try and get it behind the 7 and the 9.
That's a brilliant safety.
I think he's left it full ball. It's a pretty good shot there from Phil. If you have a look at Alex's break here, let's have a look. You see,
And that's another dry break.
it's another, again, he's played that again with no side. The key is, I'm not sure if you guys can see that 3rd diamond on the side rail.
Yep.
Very close to that centre pocket. You got to be trying to hit that. You got to try and hit that ball with a cue ball. You know, you got to hit that spot with bottom left-hand English. He's just hit that way too thick, and that's why he hasn't potted that 1 ball in the middle or either the wing ball. Again, the break is the key, and he's nowhere even close to it. It's not good enough. The break is the key in this game. If you can break, you can run racks. That's what you need to be able to do.
Especially in such a short race.
Exactly.
Like race to 7 or 8. What's going to be the format for the final?
Semis are race 8, and it's going to be race to 9 for the final. Chris has got very fortunate in that shot.
Yeah, not to leave the 1 ball on.
Yeah, very lucky not to leave that shot on. Gary Wilcox, I didn't quite see the shot, but I think he's left a 6 overhanging in the middle pocket there.
Yeah, it's definitely on.
This is a big frame to take the lead to 5-4 as well.
Wow, what a shot on table 2.
Yeah, I don't think he went for it, Arthur. I think he's played the safety.
He actually pretty lucky because it's still better to pot the 1 and be on tough shot on the 2 than leave the 1 near the pocket.
Ooh, yeah.
That's right. But what's he going to play now?
Safety. Get on the 2, left hand side, bring the cue ball on the 7.
Very tough to hit it as thin as possible.
Pretty tough, but still better than to give a chance to the opponent.
And it looks like Fulvary and Riley are going to take the lead here to 5-4. I'm not sure if you guys know what Phil Riley's actual nickname is. You know, we call him a Freight Train Riley, Thunder from Down Under, and we also call him Goggles. I'm not sure if you can see his glasses. Hopefully Dan can give us a close-up later. And we also got to thank Dan Lynch here for coming. You know, it's not cheap to fly around these days and to give us these broadcasts for you guys. Nothing's cheap these days, guys. We thank him very much. A few more jacks won't go astray. Was that a foul, was it? What happened there?
I'm not sure. Probably touched the 7 with the cue or something.
Really? Do you know what happened there, Dan?
He definitely hit the 2
Yeah,
first.
he must have hit something with his cue.
Cushions after contact.
I'm not sure if you guys remember Dennis Taylor in the younger days. He won the world snooker he won the World Snooker Championship in 1985, and Phil Riley has copied his glasses. And we have now hit 200 viewers. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Dan, isn't it? Yeah, not bad. Late notice as well.
So,
Oh,
that's a big miss.
Calabrese had a bit of a twitch there. Looked like he put a little bit of accidental left-hand side on there and made it flick over and hit the 7 ball.
I don't know why, because he just had to put a 3,
Yeah.
and then the clearance was pretty easy. They were on their way to the final.
Yeah, not very often you see Chris miss a ball like that.
That's a big chance for Alec and his partner to come back now.
Yeah, you got to back the experience in these two. These two have been playing for nearly 100 years combined. You got to back them going game from here. You know, I'm pretty sure Greg Jenkins is a 3-time Australian champion and many Oceania blah 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 state tournaments. Brilliant player. And he's also played in the International Challenger Champions, which is a event that ESPN does, which is a invitational, which is the top 8. And I'm pretty sure he's played in it twice, and he's performed quite well. He's lost, I think, 8-6 twice. And also Phil Riley has also played in that tournament as well. Nice shot there with Bialik with left-hand side there.
Perfect angle.
Like I said, you can't be afraid to use English on these tables. Because that ball just keeps going and it's just effortless sometimes. Any interesting comments there, Dan? I just read your comment there, Mark. So you actually make cues yourself, or you just had a bit of fun with them and you were just cutting them around and making your own little jump cues?
Not the best shot from Alec.
I didn't see that one.
Such
no.
a poor position on the 9.
Yeah.
Could have been much better.
I think I got to back Greg for potting this ball. It's good to see Q World. Yeah, tough shot. Nah, too
good shot
solid
from
there.
Craig. Yeah.
It's good to see Q World Australia watching this event here. You know, Stuart Rogers, pretty sure he's one of the main guys there from Sydney as well. You know, we've got many Sydney players here. You know, we've got Calabrese and Danny Stone. Pretty sure they're playing the Diamond League over there as well, which is run by Q World. Pretty sure they're the Predator Q's dealer as well, Diamond dealer. You know, probably the two best companies in the market at the moment. You know, Predator Q's and Diamond tables. Don't be afraid to buy a diamond table for him.
Big shot for Gary. Tough position from the 5 to the 6.
It's Robbie, mate.
Robbie, sorry. And that's a bit short.
Don't think that's good enough there.
Stuck behind the 7.
So, I'm not sure. I didn't actually see that break. I think again he hit it too thick. You got to make sure you hit that third diamond where that cue ball is now from the side rail to get that one ball and the wing ball in. Obviously these guys aren't learning. I'm guessing you guys don't like Q-Tex there, Mark? Well, when I played Shane, he's sponsored by Q-Tex and he's won over $1 million with that brand, so that mustn't be too bad. If you look at his cue's all hacked up and he pots balls out of nowhere. Q-Tech, yeah, Shane's.
I think it's wood.
Tough shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's going for here, guys.
Probably going for the putt because I don't see any safety.
Oh my God.
That's a great shot.
Now that is a brilliant shot. And that was a very good shot there by
He
Robbie.
lands perfectly on the 3.
I'm not sure if you saw Robbie's cut down the rail, but that was a good shot. Calabrese, he's just phenomenal. I think everyone wishes that we had his cue action. Nice little drawback, screw back there from Phil. Very nice shot, Phil.
Big chance to make the lead 7-4 now, 6-4 now. Is it straight?
Swap sides so I can see the comments.
Sure.
We got Dan fixing up the comments here so I can have a bit of a read there. Yeah, that's alright, that's fine.
Jimbo struggling with his microphone. Feel so bad for him. No, still the wrong way, Jimbo, sorry.
Sorry guys, I got my microphone back now. I had a bit of technical difficulties. So Cuba was asking what colour Andy Koff that is. We have a darker blue one which is called the electric blue. This one is the powder blue one. It, in my personal opinion, I actually prefer this colour because you can actually see the finer edge of the balls because we haven't got the best lights in the world. Or we do. They're good enough, but they're not the best. And it hides the burn marks as well, which is good. There you go, Q-World. Max Young reckons I'm a snooker player, is that right? How you going, Max? I actually don't play snooker. So what's your opinion to think that I'm a snooker player, Max? You don't think I'm describing the game well enough to your standards, or...? Big shot here by Danny Stone. Just got to watch out for that in-off in the corner pocket. He's hit that third diamond.
Plays it perfect.
Nah, just hit it short enough.
Yeah, gotta watch the angle.
He's overplayed it slightly, but It's okay. I think they're out of
That's
there.
pretty good.
Chris just needs to judge that pace now, and that's it.
Right hand side.
Just a little bit of right hand side.
Perfect. Another great shot.
Hopefully Danny Stone nails this in.
Should make it through the final.
Very well played. They played very well.
Really solid.
Yeah. Unlucky to Alec Evrañados and Greg Jenkins. They had a very good tournament making the semi-final. Two outstanding Hall of Famer players. So we have two brilliant players from. Oh wow!
Such a big miss from
Wow,
Gary.
that's an incredible shot there. Didn't see that one coming. Not sure what he was going for because he had no control of the fire ball or the cue ball there. I think he's hit it way too thin or not
way
sure.
too hard. But
sorry, Max. I'll say bank instead of double next time. You know, we have lots of people in Australia here that don't know much about the bank or the English or the understanding of the terminology. I'm sorry for that.
good shot from Robbie. Perfect angle on the 6 for Phil.
Thanks, Q-World, for that. So the Windex works quite well for the burn marks. I've actually never heard that. You know, just a bit of a spray and wipe essentially is pretty good, is it? So we have Calabrese and Stone into the final. That's a... They beat me. They beat me and Michael Cacciola before. You know, they played quite well.
I really look forward to see them in the final because on the paper they're supposed to be not favorites.
No,
either
that's
against
right.
Delanty or Riley's doubles. But they've been pretty solid in the semi. Should be a good final.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Mark, I played at the World Pool Masters the year just gone against Shane Van Boning.
That's a great shot from Phil.
I was 7-1 down against him, and I lost 8-6 to him in the end. He ended up winning the tournament. I took the most racks off him as well, which was good. You know, such tough conditions out there, you know, against the best in the world. That was second time on TV. Not very often you get the chance to play on TV, but you know, it's just playing against the best in the world. And then we have a little bit of a close picture to see what Phil Riley's glasses actually look like. It actually looks quite snazzy in my opinion. You know, hopefully his wife Lisa is watching. See such a young, handsome man that she has. There we are. Turn around, Riley. Come on, show us those glasses. There we go. Ooh, he's snazzy. Gotta watch out for that gut though. He might hit you. Secrets from Simona's Q-World. Thanks, buddy. I'm not sure if you've seen my match, Mark, but it's on YouTube, so have you seen it? It was just the year just gone as well, so if you haven't seen it, let me know how you thought I went. You know, what I could improve on. You know, any piece of valuable information is good.
Pretty stiff from Phil.
No, that's not stiff. That's a bad break.
For once, you get the one ball.
Yeah, but he still hit it too thin though.
Bad side.
He's got to hit that third diamond. He's hit it way too thin, and he's just gone side to side and scratched. You're funny, Mark. Yeah, I'm still with that girl. She's actually sitting right next to me. She says hello too. You know, I think she actually got more coverage than me in the match. I think she got more coverage than me. It's a joke. You're a great pool player. Thanks, Max. I'm only trying, mate. Haven't been playing for too long, so not as long as these guys. SVB's amazing, though. Such a great player. What do you reckon, Arthur?
Pretty good shots.
Very good shot. Good control with that cue ball. Well done, Chris. Good work, buddy.
Just follow through left hand side. Or just follow through.
Just follow through.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you saw that shot. He actually put it out way too thick, and he should have tried to cheat the pocket a little bit there.
Oh, that's perfect. Just turn
Yeah.
it. It's going to be straight on the 8.
Great pot there by Jim Bob.
Yeah.
Didn't even touch the jaws. That just proves how good he is.
Pretty good.
It's pretty good out here by the boys. Yeah.
Back to 7-5. Still alive in this match.
Only quickly. Yeah, that was a very good out there by the guys. Couple of good tough pots. So Max, you remember my lovely missus, is that right? Well, like I said before, Q World, I'm not sure if it's you, Stuart, but here in Adelaide we actually play in the VNEA. In my opinion, we shouldn't. We should play for the BCA because it's such a much better tournament, tougher conditions. You know, it's going to make our players stronger. I wish we did play for the BCA, but we play for the VNEA. But that's what's always been happening here in the last 10 years. I guess people don't change, so, you know. There we can see some of Jim Bob's triceps in action. I'm not sure if anyone wants to come for a quick flight here to Adelaide. Jassim Al-Khassawi, the guy who was commentating before, wants a money match from anywhere from 2 cents to 200,000.
Only accept starts.
If any of you is
That's
rich or stupid,
Oh, very fortunate there. I'm not sure if you guys noticed that cue ball hit around about that second diamond on the side rail. He's got to be hitting that third diamond. He would have nearly scratched for the third time this match.
yeah,
What happened at the other match?
7.
Calabrese won. I played very well.
Oh, that's good. That's for cash game.
Yes, that's right, Mark. It's such a different world out there, you know. And not only that, you know, you got the lights, the cameras, you got everything. It's so difficult. You know, I really enjoyed it out there. I didn't feel like I was too much under the pump. You know, I thought I did quite well considering I was playing Shane. And not, oh, look at that cue ball. That's actually not a bad shot. I'm pretty sure it goes in the corner. You can cheat that pocket easy. And that 3 ball goes as well. I reckon they're out of there. They seem to play one good shot here.
I think it goes bad. Still a tough shot because it's going to go really close to the 3.
You just got to trust your queuing here. He's got it. No. Oh. Very tough shot. He's got away with it though.
Bit of luck.
Like, not only that, especially when I played against Shane, the practice table was basically the opposite from a TV table, and you get absolutely no practice on it. You shake hands, you leg, and then you play your match. It's just, you know, you need to be able to adjust as quickly as you can. And I felt like I adjusted quite well. There's not too many people who can play under those conditions. You know, I felt like I could have, and I thought I did. So yeah, I don't know.
Did pretty good.
Yeah, thanks, Arthur.
Actually, that was probably the best draw for you, playing one of the best players at the time.
Yeah, I thought I was going to play Shane, you know, and I did. So you can get what you think you're going to get. Am I going to Cardiff, Max? Which tournament's that, buddy? The World Nine hasn't been in Cardiff for, I think, about 5 years now or so. I think the World Nine was going to be in Qatar, or it has been for the last couple. That's a very good shot there by Robbie. He's controlled that cue ball excellently. Caught it nice and thick, played it with top. Nice shot, Robbie. Very good shot. I think that could be a Matt's winning shot. So Q World, US Open 8 ball, 10 ball is going to be played at the BCA this year. Oh wow, is that true? I think they had that last year as well. I'm not sure. Q World. That actually makes great sense. That'll be good for Calabrese and, you know, Danny Stone and Greg Jenkins. I'm pretty sure they're going over. Hopefully they play in those tournaments as well as the BCA, because that gives them good exposure. You know, the way Chris has been playing, I'm sure he can perform well in that tournament. And not only it's in Las Vegas, so what else could you want? That's right, Max. When I'm pretty sure most venues have 2 to 4 fluoros, but when I played Shane, have a guess how many fluoros there was. How many do you think there was, Arthur?
How many, sorry?
How many fluoro lights were on when I was playing Shane for the table?
I've watched the game a long time ago. Not sure.
Yeah. There was 40 fluoros.
Really?
Yeah. It's the lights they use for snooker. 40 fluoros. Imagine how much heat that's going to put onto the cloth.
Whoa.
It's just a... I think Riley's having a look at the 2-9 cannon here. He's trying to get a get out of jail free card here. Very tough shot. If the cannon's on, I reckon they're going to take it.
Even if you don't consider the 4 ball, it's a tough cannon, and with the 4 it's even harder. If you can put this one, that's a huge cannon.
I think I'm going to back him. He's going to get it.
Oh,
Very good shot,
that's
Phil.
a
Great
huge
shot, Phil. Shot, buddy.
They've been pretty solid. It's going to be a huge final,
Yeah.
for sure.
Congratulations to Robbie and Phil Riley. You know, very well thought match, that one. You know, condolences to James Delahunty and Gary Wilcox. Very good match. Very good tournament in the end. That's the first time they've played together in this tournament. It's not bad.
It's been a pretty good semi-finals.
Yeah, I think that twist in that match was James missing that 9 ball to take the lead 4-3. I think that was the difference.
Made a big difference, for sure.
You know, if he had potted that ball.
So, who's your favorite in the final?
Poor, you know.
Tough choice.
I think Robbie and Riley had the experience.
But race to 9 is still pretty short, so...
Race to 9 is very short, especially 9 ball. In the end, I think it's going to come down to that break.
Still the break?
Yeah, the break's the key. These guys aren't going to miss too much, and they're just not going to miss much. That break's the key.
If they keep playing the same, then what they did in the semi, it's going to be really close in the final.
I think so, and especially a couple of those outs that Calabrese and Stone had, very good. Hopefully we see a close one, and we see the best 2 going away for us.
So, except Phil, any of these guys already went to World Cup of Pool? None of them?
No, Delahunty's been before. He's been twice.
Who did he play with?
James Delahunty played before with Ricky Emery the first time. I'm pretty sure they lost 8-0.
Wow.
We're not good.
Smashed.
Yeah.
Long time ago or a few years?
I think it was 4 or 5 years ago. And then they played, James Delahunty played with David Rothwell 3 years ago, and they lost 8-0 or 7-0 against Greece. Sorry, 2 years ago it was, before me and Phil went. So we're very fortunate to have a spot.
So what about next year? You got to win.
Sorry?
The team who was going to qualify, they would have to win the first round definitely to keep the spot for the next year? Or?
Well, when me and Phil went last year, they told us you have to perform to keep your spot.
So not especially to win, but
just to perform, you know, to show up your end.
So you reckon it's going to be the same next year?
Out there.
And there we have
This commentary shit.
diggity dog Nathan Neems, the youngest has been ever been. You know, he doesn't mind a drink, so what can you say? We still love him though. I'm sure it won't be too long to the final, guys. You know, Phil Riley won. You know, so it won't be too long. I think that's going to have a drink, maybe a little snack to keep them energized. You know, we wish them both all the best. So Q-World, you said you're running qualifiers. Is that for, what's that for, the BCA or the US Open? What's that for, buddy? We want to see a nice well-played match here, nice close one. Hey there, Michael Jones. You can write in stuff, buddy. I'm looking at the comments, so you know you can say whatever you want. I'm happy to answer your questions for you. Brad Chilton, how you going, buddy? How'd you go today, mate? Thanks, Glenn Carter. Cheers, buddy.
Does anyone wants to play for cash? I'll be at Empire.
Have you got dates for those qualifiers there? See you later, Jasmine. Take care, buddy. See you, Arthur. Yeah, man. No problems, guys. Take it easy. Thanks for the conversating. Like I said, if anyone in Australia wants to play Jasm Al Khasawi, you know, he's happy to go into state to play anybody. You know, let us know. We can figure something out. See you, buddy. That's right, Dave. We need more of this. But to need more of this, we need funding. Isn't that right, Dan? That's right. We need funding. Yeah. We've got to thank Dan again. You know, I'm not sure what Dan's bank account details is, but, you know, if you guys are willing to transfer, you know, $2 to whatever, 2 million, we don't care. Any money is good. We're just trying to help Dan for all this. So Michael Jones. I don't think your real name is Michael Jones, actually. I think your real name is actually Michael Robertson. Is that right, Michael Jones?
You'd hope so, otherwise that's secret.
So, Q-World, US Open. So, have you guys got dates for those qualifying events? You know, for the 10 ball and the 8 ball. Yeah. So you have one on the 22nd of when, buddy, this month, or? And that's for both the 10 ball and the 8 ball. You know, it'd be good if you could, you know, post something on Facebook, you know, let some people know. And another thing to notice is that whenever Chris Calabrese is warming up before his match, he's always trying to make sure his arm is nice and loose, you know. Try some power screw backs. He's not afraid to lose his tip. And he's checking out those doubles. Shouldn't really be missing any of those doubles on these tables. Like I said, we send our condolences to the two losers of the both semi-finals there. Yeah, it's a tough gig out there. Phil. Fire up, brother. Robbie, good luck, mate. Show me how good you are. Vic and Southeast versus the New South Wales boys. Lost in the quarterfinal. So, Dave, I'm guessing you're talking about Chris there? If you're talking about Chris, he's very, very solid, mate. He's silky smooth. You know, he treats every single shot with respect. He's just brilliant. You know. just like his brother. I'm not sure if you guys know that his brother is actually Vinny Calabrese, the guy who's on the World Snooker Tour. I think he may have just lost his card. I'm not sure. I think that's what Chris was saying. You know, we hope to see him back on the tour. Hopefully win the Oceania this year to get his card back. You know, we want to see another snooker player out there like Neil Robertson, who's doing very well for himself. We want to see as many people on tour as we can. Did you find your shaft? Did you find your shaft?
What's my worst shot? Combos? I play a few combos.
Mate, Riley, your combos are the best. Your combos are the best. Thanks, buddy. Cheers, Dave. In the end, it's such a short race to 7. You know, we didn't get much of a result in the first half of the match, and then it's very hard to come back after that. You know, any little result that doesn't go your way in a race of 7 multiplies, and you're gonna find it very hard to win that match. Which table they're playing on, Dan? Second one. That's right, it's more than a sprint, especially in this short race. Well, now in Adelaide it's about 11 o'clock at night. You know, they're probably not going to be done till 12:30. You know, been playing since 9 o'clock. Tough, very long day. Yeah, we wish Robbie and Phil Riley all the best, and same to Calabrese and Dan Stone. Oh, if Vinny and Chris teamed up together, we'll be in trouble. They're two freaks. So, Brad, they have played together, I'm guessing. Yes, is that right? As you can see, Robbie's beautiful head there. Nice and shiny it is today. I think he's waxed it. You reckon Robbie's waxed his head tonight? Make it nice and shiny? I think him and Alex use the same wax, in my opinion. Stanima. I think Stanima is an understatement. Stanima. Just got to get my pronunciation right first. Luckily, I don't do this for a living. Yeah, we're ready to go. Alec Evernatis, the owner of Empire Pool Lounge. Prettiest man in the room for sure. I think the final is going to be starting any minute now. Well, can't be too long at all. Is there a shot clock? No, not at the moment. Sorry, Cuball. You know, there hasn't been any arguments all day about the shot clock or anybody taking too much time, so I don't think it's going to be implemented into the final. Yeah. Dan Lynch is saying we can do something for you. Yeah. We can show for you guys if you guys want. See how long they're taking each shot. You know, keep down on his job. Otherwise he might get a bit bored, you never know. If you look at Robbie's action, it would have. I don't think he could keep any. He could be any more still while he's playing his shot. I think that's why his nickname's a statue, isn't it? Look at that, he just so smooth, stays so still, and that's the key to eliminating your misses, really, isn't it? Sometimes I struggle to keep still. I'm sure everyone else struggles to keep still sometimes, you know. In the end, you just got to try and keep as still as possible while you're playing your shots. Because any slight movement can force a miss. And in my opinion, I reckon Phil is wearing the best shirt today. That's because me and him designed it. Dave, asking if I found it hard to get funded to go overseas. Yeah, well, for the Scotch doubles tournament.
The experts in the commentary, or no?
For the in the Scotch doubles, half the winning prize money gets held for the two people that goes overseas.
Sorry. Only one commentator?
Well, if you want to be as loud as that, yeah.
Not when I put that on, mate.
So, excuse me, I'm trying to say something, buddy. So, so to answer.
Sorry, Mr. Showboat.
So to answer your question, Dave. So half of the money does get held from the final. You know, there's $3,000 at the moment to the winning team. So 1,500 it turns out to be, and 1,500 gets held. So that's $750 per player to go overseas. And I pretty much had to pay for it all of myself because I didn't win the actual tournament. Oh, looks like we're starting, guys. Here we go, you ready? Here comes the lag. Danny Stone and Robbie. Who's got the best touch? I think Robbie's got it. Too much experience there, Robbie.
You guys have been winning titles before you were in nappies.
That's right, and even for the Masters, when I got the invite for it, I'm pretty sure I'm the second Australian to get the invite for that for over 20 years. The last person to get invited for that tournament was Joel Younger in early 2000s when he made the quarterfinals of the World Nine titles. And for the Masters, I had to pay for it all myself as well. You know, so not much we can do about that. You know, it would be nice to get some more help, but you know, in the end, you gotta. There's not much money in the Australian pool at the moment, so. So we gotta kind of do it all ourselves. Same thing. Thanks, Q-World. You want to go get Super Jenks to get on the microphone with me? If he wants to. Super Jenks and Jimbo.
Just get ready for the final.
Yeah, mate.
Give us a headset then. What are you waiting for? So give us a headset. What are you waiting for?
Go get Greg Jenkins, and I'll go to commentary with him.
Trust me.
So here we go. Robbie to have the first break of the final match. We wish everyone all the best. Race to 9, alternative breaks. Let's see if Robbie hits that third diamond on the left-hand side rail. That was pretty much spot on, actually. That's probably one of the better breaks that I've seen from Robbie all day. He didn't really have much side on that, but he still got away with it. Yeah, Dave, when I found out, I only had 3 weeks to book my flights and get everything organised. I didn't really have much time to find sponsors. In my personal opinion, I don't mind paying it myself. You know, I'd rather have it be it all on my shoulders. If you know what I mean. Tough shots here, the 4 to the 5, I reckon. Even 3 to the 4. You got to try and miss the 8 ball.
I see we just go and watch it, mate.
You've got to watch these over
See you, Bob. I love it. Yeah. That 9 was the key, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the one that's going to
Port you.
That's what hurts.
I don't really want to say it, but yeah.
Other than that, I thought we didn't really have a run there.
I'm quite happy how he hasn't played, actually. Considering he hasn't played since Darm. Yeah.
Held up his end of the bargain. I didn't hold up my end of the bargain. I'm not going to be booked.
How like you, Bob? So, hopefully Greg Jenkins comes to give me a hand. The Super Jenks. Does everyone know who the Super Jenks is? Super Jenks is probably one of the most knowledgeable players in American pool, in my opinion. He's actually walking to me right now. Super Jenks, how you going, buddy? Get up, buddy. He needs a seat. Super Jenks. May I welcome Mr. Greg Jenkins from New South Wales to the commentary. If everyone knows who's the end, because I definitely know who he is. How you going, Greg? How are you, buddy? That's right. No, you're doing it right. He's just got to get his microphone on first. He's struggling a bit.
No.
Yeah, that way. That sounds better. There we go. Now we got some action. Sorry, guys. Greg's getting a bit old, doesn't know what
Having
he's
fun
doing.
with the microphone.
How you going, Greg?
Very good, mate. Very,
Yeah.
very good.
So, so how was that match just then? What was the difference?
Yeah, it was a tough match. We had a slow start. We come back strong in the middle.
Yep.
Didn't capitalise enough.
Oh, did you see that shot? That's a bad shot.
Yeah, it was just a very fine cut on the 5, but need to be seeing those edges a little bit better than that.
Yeah, especially this time, you know.
In the
Race
final,
tonight.
you really are up against it. Somebody goes through to the World Cup of Pool. Somebody wishes they were going. So
That's right. And you've been there twice yourself, and you know how difficult it is there as well.
extremely difficult.
Yeah, you couldn't really ask for anything difficult.
So obviously the 8's trapped on the side rail there. So from 7, may need to pot the 8 into the top pocket.
That's right. You want to try and leave yourself on the blue spot sort of nice and high so you've got good angle to get on the 8. Or you might even land low because the tables are so quick you can land even low.
They're very, very quick. They're beautifully re-clothed and running fantastic.
You happy Empire's now changed to the anti-cloth? You reckon it's a good change?
Yeah, I always liked the Andy Cloth, and it certainly produced some terrific games today. And he's just got a nice angle now on the 7, drop in behind the 8.
You would play this with a touch left-hand side, wouldn't you?
No, I think you can get away with just a top. He may stun across, but yeah, nicely struck.
That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, perfect.
Couldn't land any better, actually. And we have, sorry guys, we have Phil Riley just bumping the camera. You know, he likes to spread his arms and wave.
Nice shot. It should be the first frame to the Sydney boys.
Well, who do you back here, Greg?
Whoever makes the least mistakes and breaks well. I think it's difficult to predict anything in this sport, and we just have to see how they travel. And you know, the most consistent players from the break to running out is really going to make a difference.
In my personal opinion, what I've seen from all the players today, everyone is very average, you know.
It's a difficult thing with the 9 on the spot.
That's right.
It's certainly a
you know, if you watch Danny have a break here,
specific break, and even in the World Cup of Pool, it's not
no, that's right.
a huge consistent thing, especially with doubles.
Everyone breaks differently. You're correct. Well, in the end, you got to try and target that third diamond off the side rail. And as far as I'm seeing from Danny, he says smashing it very full. Let's see what he does this time. That time was a little bit better, but he didn't have much side on there though, did he?
No, it came down to the second diamond, and that didn't send the 1 into the centre or the corner ball into the corner.
That's right. You got to play. You got to play the break with a bit of outside English to make those balls twist and go into the pockets. It's
As you say, you want the third diamond up from the corner pocket.
That's right.
Which means you have to screw off the
It's basically a little cut break.
bit of backspin
Yeah.
off the one. It is a cut break, but you still have to have a little bit of backspin.
That's right. You have to play it with stun. Have to.
Yes. And that'll bring the cue ball out into the centre of the table.
Yeah, that's right. And see, that was a bit thin. That's why it's a bit short of the middle of the table.
That's right. As you can see with Robbie, he's just an incredibly steady player. He'll just bring the cue ball out to the middle of the table. Maybe a little short, but I think he's okay.
A little short. I reckon it might be a little bit long.
Might be a little bit long even, and may even have trapped Phil from seeing the two.
How much quicker do you reckon this cloth is compared to previous years, Greg, over the years?
It's definitely quicker. No doubt the players are finding it a little bit tough early on today, and the best two teams have got to the final now, having got used to the conditions. Pockets are very generous, but the cloth is running very, very fast.
Yeah. Do you think it's just as quick as the World Cup of Pool as you've played and I've played in previous years?
I think under the warm television lights, the World Cup of Pool
just slightly faster. Yeah, I agree as well.
Faster. I know, speaking to the players and being in the practice room myself.
Yeah.
The practice table is identical, but the fact that they don't have the TV lights,
right.
the warm
decreases
lights,
some of the speed, and
it
not only that,
changes the pace of the table.
It decreases the slide as well, because those balls get dirty so quick with everyone's hands, moistures, and everything like that.
Yes, you don't see the balls being cleaned in the practice room as often as they do on the match table.
Never really, do they?
No.
And not only that, I'm sure yourself and myself, you get no practice on that TV table. As soon as you get on there, you're going to be able to adapt as quickly as you can.
Absolutely.
That's right.
And I mean, they are the tables that the top pros are playing on day in, day out.
Most of the time, that's right, yeah.
The diamonds are a beautiful table, extremely difficult for players that don't play on those tables all the time.
Sure.
These tables here, the Brunswicks, they're a very different table to play on to the diamond.
Oh, the diamond's probably, it would definitely be the hardest table to play on for sure.
Yes. Which is what you want for the best players in the world.
Oh, of course, you need to make it as difficult as you can. They're just
in Australia, we have very limited number of 9-foot diamonds. There's a lot of leagues that are played on 7 foots.
That's right, in New South Wales, where you're from, correct? And that's CueballTV who runs that, is that right?
Yeah, the Diamond League, and we're heading off to Vegas again in July for the BCA.
And Mr. Stuart Rogers is saying good evening to yourself.
Very good. Hello, Stuart. Does a wonderful job with Q World.
How come Stuart didn't come down here? It might even be James, yeah.
James, is it?
James or Stuart, either one of the two.
Both work extremely hard.
That's a good cannon shot.
Yeah,
you controlled that 4-ball nice, didn't you? Nice and thick.
Coming off the rail, just slowed down the speed of the 4.
In my opinion, this is the key shot, getting a nice angle on that 5 to get on the 6.
Pretty much where he is now, or even a little bit further. It's going to be a nice shot.
I think that's a bit too straight, actually. Yeah, I think
a little
that's
bit of an angle. He may be able to draw the cue ball back between
just
above the
pocket.
9.
Yeah.
Bring it back towards the opposite centre pocket.
Yeah, nice little stun screw there, eh? So, is that right, Greg? You played twice in the International Challenger Champions, is that right?
That's right, yeah. It was a 8-player invitational field.
Yeah, wow. How did you get it? Do you know how you got a gig for that? That's pretty good.
I was, at the time, the current Australian 9-ball champion.
Wow. Very good.
It was a very lucky and prestigious event.
And I'm pretty sure Phil was played in it once or twice. I think he's once, was it?
Once,
yeah.
yes.
Not sure how he went there as well.
Yeah, we're definitely grateful in Australia for any opportunities. As with yourself, playing in the Whirlpool Masters was a fantastic opportunity.
Right.
And it's only with that sort of exposure that we can improve.
Of course, that's right. And it's very, very rarely anyone really gets an opportunity to play under those conditions. You know, TV, extra.
It is, and in this opportunity here with CueballTV, we're extremely grateful to have the stream.
Of course.
Where everybody can see what the Australians are doing.
That's right. Hopefully Dan does post his bank details so you guys can transfer billions of dollars into his account.
Well, that's right. I mean, these sort of fantastic people are only able to operate by donations, and we just hope that the players themselves are able to contribute, and hopefully one day they can find some good sponsors. And
that's right. And there's another good view of Phil Riley's lovely Dennis Taylor glasses. I think they're the size of his head nearly.
No, they definitely make a difference to Phil to be able to see.
That's right.
While he's queuing.
Let's see how Phil's break. Phil, in my opinion, Phil has probably one of the best breaks I've seen.
I haven't been watching his break, so we'll see how it goes now.
I'm just, not only just today, in general. Oh, that's it. That's the first break. He's hit good.
There
See how he's hit that in
Corner ball,
between.
one
That's
ball.
nice.
Little bit of distance now with it, and probably not a very good shot on it.
Just lost the white ball a bit there. That's right, Jasmine. Robbie is normally set on slow-mo. You know, we can't really... That's just how... He's always played like that, hasn't he, Greg? Always the same?
Right through his snooker career, billiards, and also pool now. So, a very, very steady player. Very deliberate. Has a routine that he follows, which is something that a lot of players need.
That's right. And Calabrese does that very well, I think. And so does Phil.
Yes.
You know, three outstanding players, always have very similar pre-shot routine to each shot.
It's very important, and if that's something that the players in all codes of Q Sports need to learn, is have a good routine. I mean, it's like golfers.
That's
if
right.
golfers don't have a preset routine, then they're a little bit haphazard.
That's right.
We can see a push out by Robbie.
It's critical. I don't think that two ball doesn't go there, does it? Nah.
Won't pass the 3 ball.
Nah.
So it's a matter of whether the opposing team feels they can play a nice safety off this.
What shot would you play here, Greg? Would you play the 2 ball up and down past the 5 ball, or?
I think, yeah, to the back rail and up to the top rail, and leaving the cue ball down behind the 3 or the 8.
Behind the 8, sort of around here?
Yes.
Yeah. That third diamond on the
It's
bottom
important
cushion.
to hit this 2 straight down to the back cushion and back up to the top rail. He may be hitting it on the right-hand side from where we're
He's
sitting.
actually going to play with a bit of left. I think that shot's much better, eh? That's a good shot by Chris.
It has turned out quite nice, yes. Only leaving one side of the 2 ball.
Very good control of pace there.
And that's been the difference today, is controlling that pace. It's very easy to overhit shots on this very, very fast cloth.
That's right. That's a pretty good shot there from Phil.
It's a very nice shot.
Trusting that table as well. It's good to see Alec Avrangadis is making the tables nice and level here.
No, Alec does a tremendous job with this room and providing the tables for this championship. Players are able to practice after the event of an evening, and we've got the singles coming up for the next 2 days. It'll be a very exciting 48 of the best players in Australia coming down to the winner who will represent Australia at the World 9-Ball Championships later in the year.
I think he's slightly
overhit a little bit, but he might be covered by the 9-ball.
Oh. But is that middle pocket in the way I cushion first, you reckon, Greg?
He may be able to hit just before the centre pocket. Might give him the angle
with a
to
touch
make
of left-hand
contact.
side, running side? Or would you play
No,
this
because
plain
they're
ball?
running quite long at the moment because of the new cloth.
Yeah, that's right. They're spreading wide because of the
So
extra slide.
May not need any running English. May be able to strike it just with top spin. As Robbie's pointing just prior to the centre pocket, make contact. He should have enough angle to get down.
How
onto
about
the
2
chip.
rails, Greg? Coming off 2, the top cushion and the right-hand cushion with a bit of running side.
Again, with this new cloth, it's quite a difficult task. I think Robbie's picking the right option, and his knowledge should have him pretty close to contacting the 2 on the right-hand side and making a pot. All important is the speed, because once he does cut that,
How about
lets
playing
the
this shot with a
cue
bit of right-hand English? Holding it with that hold, or would it slide a bit, you reckon?
It's always an option.
Because you are the king of playing kick shots and safeties. Oh,
Yeah, he
had plenty of room there, didn't he?
Definitely had enough room. Looks like he's got away with it.
Yeah.
May have just left an edge.
Yeah.
But as you could see, once he did make contact, it didn't spread out from the rail. It tended to hug the rail. And
Do you reckon he's slightly overplayed that shot?
very nice QS, Chris. It'll go a little bit long on this shot.
He's
maybe forced into a safety shot.
He's tended on that a bit over the weekend, just because he's such a powerful player and QS. He's slightly overran most of his shots. But I think he's definitely one of the best QS in the room here at the moment.
Yes, it's a lovely QS, very smooth. His brother Vinny is over in England, doing the best for Australia and trying to take the professional snooker world.
That's right. You tried it yourself, didn't you, Greg?
Many years ago I did.
It wasn't that long ago, was it?
It's extremely difficult over there, and it's fantastic to see Neil Robinson doing so well.
Oh, he's had a crack at the nine
nice
there.
try that. He's got away with it.
Again, yeah. Oh, I reckon he can come cushion first.
He could come cushion first and should have a better attempt at coming off the cushion.
I reckon I'll back Riley to pot this ball, and he should land on that 4 ball pretty well. It was all off 2 cushions. Oh,
wow.
He's played a very bad shot there, hasn't he?
He has.
He's got away with it though. Calabrese, you reckon he's going to come cushion first here, Greg?
He will definitely come cushion first, but because he's going to make quite a straight contact, full ball contact almost, it's going to be very difficult to get the cue ball around the rail.
Well, you can just land around the spot and you've got a shot of that 4 ball. He's played it well. Has he got enough on it?
It might bounce behind the 9, I think.
I think so.
No, it's held up.
Wasn't too bad of a shot actually. He's controlled it quite well.
Danny's a very free-flowing player. Oh, just caught that a bit thick.
I think he had a bit of check on there, didn't he? I think he didn't allow for the
did
deflection,
look like
did he?
a little bit of check, yeah. Which shortened the angle and actually took the cue ball into the 4 rather than away from it.
You've also got to remember when you're playing with Czech English or trying to hold that cue ball, you've also got to aim a little bit thicker, isn't that right, Greg?
Yeah, it just depends on the distance and whether you're cueing above or below the centre with that English can certainly change the path of the cue ball.
That's right. Got to back Robbie to pot this ball.
Nice shot.
In my opinion, his touch today has been very, very good. His delicate hands has been very nice on those soft shots.
He has got a very nice touch around the table, definitely.
Me personally, I feel like I struggle with those soft touch shots. I don't know how about you, Greg, but me personally, I feel like I struggle with those soft touch shots.
Yeah, I think the fact that some of the cloths aren't as fast as this one means you tend to have quite a heavy hand when playing a lot of the shots. You
That's right.
Certainly overhit them on conditions like this.
Should be able to cheat it and just screw back a little bit.
He'll just come back to where the cue ball is, maybe a little bit more. Try to leave a straight shot on the 8 ball, which he's done pretty well.
Nearly overscrewed that one. He was a bit jittery there, wasn't he?
He wasn't as smooth as he has been.
As he's the king of emotions. Riley is just so solid with his pre-shot routine, isn't he? He's always got the same amount of feathers.
Yeah, and it's really important to develop something like that.
That was probably one of Robbie's quicker shots, that one. You would think so?
It was, yeah. We certainly saw him queue up a couple of times. I know when Robbie's been put under the shot clock, he seems to play just as well, so it's interesting.
I'm sure he would be able to adjust, you know, a man of his calibre. Well, let's see how Calabrese does his break this time, you know. This is his first break of the final. Let's see how he goes. Let's see if he hits that
He
third
stays
diamond.
very low.
Yeah, he does.
Breaking.
That's right.
Does a very long drawback and quite a...
He doesn't mind to
follow-through.
let it grip and rip, you know, a bit of Happy Gilmore styles. He crossed the line there, didn't he? Screw back and cross the line, I think.
He crossed over the face of the 1 ball and unfortunately lost control of the cue ball.
Yeah, you got to make sure you don't cross that line. You can't be crossing the pack. You know, it's the key to make sure you hit that white ball on the same side you're hitting on that side rail. He's had a crack at the double. What do you think about that shot, Greg?
Unfortunately, yep, terrific pot. Just got the wrong kiss on the 5 and
You reckon that was the right shot, Greg? Or should he play the snooker behind the 3 there?
no, I think the cue ball is travelling in the right direction. So we can see the break again from Chris.
Yeah, that's right. He did cross the line, Greg.
Yes.
You see how he's played it, just not, he's jumping on the oh, what happened there? Did he kick and double that in?
Chris has kicked the 3 ball off 2 rails.
That's right. Can we have a, I think we need to replay that one as well, don't we, Dan? Well,
Take our word for that one.
Once I've asked something, it's okay.
where are you going?
Where do you think I'm going?
I'm okay. Oh, he's overscrewed that ball. He's overscrewed that ball. And that's like I was saying just before, you know, creates so much cue power and spin that he tends to overrun his ball sometimes, especially on this cloth.
Danny's hasn't hit that very well at all.
Yeah, he just kind of rushed it, didn't he?
He is always travelling in the right direction to be on the 7. He just needed to take more care and aim on that 6.
Sometimes he tends to done that, eh? Very good, very, very good player. Just tends
Very natural player.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a lot of time for setup, which is something he probably needs to learn.
Yeah. Bit of a run around shot here of 2-3 cushions.
He's hit that very nice.
He's hit that perfect. And look at that control of that white ball as well. That's a very tough shot to control that like that. Any other cloth would be easy.
Nice pots in the.
Is he going to play this with a touch of right hand side for the middle?
A little bit, just to hold.
No, he's hold for the corner, yeah, like you said.
Nice shot, just to screw back now.
And let's see how that. Let's watch that Robbie touch again. Let's see if how good he holds that white ball. He's just got that touchdown, Pat, hasn't he?
Very nice follow through and obviously made good contact.
And not only that, Robbie arrived here this morning at 9 o'clock and he didn't have any practice on this cloth before. And he's adjusted quite well, I think.
Nice lead now for Folvari and Riley, a 3-1 over Calabrese and Stone. And as we've seen today, especially from the quarterfinals on where the races are a little bit longer, it's never a lost cause when you do fall behind. You just have to regroup as a team, be confident with each other, talk through any negatives that you have, make sure that you're both on the same page and ready for your next shot.
The key is to keep positive, isn't it, Greg?
Very much so. It's a long day. We've been playing from 10 o'clock this morning and it's now well after
11:30 at the moment.
At night. So it's certainly a game where we do require a bit of stamina.
That's the key, isn't it?
Maybe not enough people are running around tracks and getting fit, but it's certainly a
We all can't be as fit as you, Greg, can we?
Well, we can only hope. But it's certainly talking to the top pros around the world now. It's a very important part
You see that break then, Greg?
Their preparation. He brought the cue ball straight back, which
is never going to work, is it? Never going to work.
Definitely require an element of the cut on the break.
Hopefully we get the replay here from Dan. You really got to make sure you do that cut break and hit that third diamond up. Here we go.
Caught it way too thick. He did get a corner ball in.
Still not good enough though. You really got to make sure that you do that cut break.
He didn't get the corner ball in, my mistake. Been watching balls too long.
So how was your day today with Alec Everiniadis? We all know how much of a hard person he is to play with, you know.
Alec's a lot of fun. He kept asking how I was, and which is really good. You know, we stayed together as a team, and he was making sure that I felt good. And
you feel like you guys played well together today?
We did. You know, we certainly had some good results.
How'd you guys go against Mikey Catchy or Larry myself today?
Yeah, it was a good match.
Is he gonna? I think he's scratching. I think he's gone. I think he's scratched.
We took advantage of mistakes that were made.
Look how quick that cloth is, Greg.
It's super fast.
Oh my god. In the end, he should have been aiming for that second diamond on the side rail, shouldn't he? Again, probably should have got into it a bit better. Still unlucky though.
Oh, you've got to consider that to be unlucky, definitely.
And we have Mr. Vinny Calabrese commenting on. How you going, buddy?
Nice to see you watching, Vinny.
Yeah, you should be
Little
down here
unlucky
playing,
by your
mate.
brother there, but
yeah,
as I said earlier, it's still race to 9. Anything can happen, and
That's
the boys
right.
have to stay positive.
How you hitting him, Vinny? You all sweet, buddy?
As we mentioned earlier, Vinny's across in England most of the
Actually,
time.
no, I think he's actually in Australia at the moment.
He's in
Yeah.
Australia at the moment, but he has been over in England playing all the top pros and staying with Neil Robinson, which is a fantastic opportunity.
That's right. And I'm pretty sure he played Ronnie O'Sullivan a couple of weeks back.
He has played him recently. And
he was it the Welsh Open, I think it was?
It was, first round. Tough draw.
Yeah, very tough draw. You couldn't ask for anything
fantastic
tougher.
experience.
I think it was, I think he lost 4-1 in the end, it was?
He did, yes.
Yeah. You couldn't really ask for a tougher gig, could you?
Some nice cue ball control by the boys, and
now a bit of left-hand side
leave
of
this
Mr.
straight on the 8
Scratch.
ball.
Is that right? You play with a bit of left-hand side of
Little
Mr.
bit of
Scratch?
left. Yes. Alternatively, you could put a little bit of backspin just to avoid the natural path back to the centre pocket. Looks like Robbie has applying a little bit of left-hand spin.
And we all know how good his touch is.
Nice shot.
Look at that touch. His touch is phenomenal at the moment. I think it's a little bit too straight, but
Perhaps Phil will
I think he's just gonna just nail
make
it
a
in.
very nice, smooth stroke. Very nice.
And Vinny's
He
saying that you
attempted
saw
to
him
draw
last
back
week.
a little bit there, just so Robbie may have the opening of the centre pocket to cue through, but
It's actually a very good shot, that shot, isn't it, Greg? You know, just leave it overhanging in the middle and you got so much more extra cueing. Look at that statue.
very nice smooth stroke.
I'm
and the
telling
boys
you
take
right
a
now,
4-1
he
lead over Calabrese and Stone.
He plays that slow roll shot the best I've seen.
Definitely.
I don't think you can even play that slow roll shot any better than he
He's definitely
does.
a contender this weekend, as he always is, and these conditions will certainly suit.
Yeah, because
Robbie
sometimes he
Folvari.
struggles a bit when he has to force the ball, doesn't he?
Yes.
So how much have you seen of the match today, Vinny? Have you just got online, started watching it, or what's the update, Vinny? Let's see how Danny's break is this time, Greg. Bit slightly too thin, you reckon?
A little bit. He managed to get the 1 ball in.
Still a good break, though.
He has left an angle. Quite a difficult shot on the 2 to get back up for the 3.
I reckon I back Calabrese to put this and get on that 3 ball.
This sort of shot will definitely show how the boys are feeling.
That's right.
Chris is a terrific cueist, and the fact that they're 4-1 down, you do have that in your back of your mind. And these are the shots that can test in front. Not a problem. Chris would knock this straight in, but the fact that they're behind will certainly show up.
That's right, Greg. That's exactly right.
As we see, he's just overhit that.
And he scratched again
Looks
as well.
like he may have gone in off. So the balls certainly know who's in front.
That's right, and that's usually the case in the game of pool, isn't it?
Definitely that way. I mean, it was a shot that they probably practice. Chris would be very comfortable on that sort of shot, but the fact that they're 4-1 down,
well,
it just makes that shot that much harder.
Any other day of the week, I'll probably back Chris 10 out of 10 to pot that and get on that ball.
That's right.
And even yourself. That's
Now
right,
we see
Vinny.
just a
They
nice
need this
start
frame.
for Phil and Robbie to try to increase their lead.
Would you play for the touch of left or a touch of
You
stun?
do need a touch of left, just to bring it back down the middle of the table.
Near that blue spot, sort of blue-pink spot on that line,
Towards
eh?
a pink spot, yes.
Look how quick that cloth is, just keeps running.
Nicely on the blue spot. And
now, how
Robbie will use a little bit of
Would you play this with left or right hand English? You play this with right as well?
And come around
in between the 4, 8 and the 6, yeah, that's right.
And quite possibly put the 5 ball into the opposite corner pocket as the 4 is going in now.
Let's see how good his touch is now, Greg.
Just put a little bit of side on, and there he's nicely
touches,
rounded 5.
I'm telling you right now.
A lovely angle down for the 6 now.
You got to try and you got to make sure you land high on this 6 ball now, don't you, Greg?
Definitely need angle on the 6 to be able to get back up to the other end of the table.
You got to make it as easy as possible.
And as we've learned today, you can have a small chat with your teammate just to identify where you'd like the cue ball to be left. Phil should be bringing this to the side cushion.
And that's spot on.
Nice angle.
And now all Robbie needs to worry about is just leaving some nice, good angle on that 7 ball again.
A good follow through with maybe a touch of right hand English.
You'd go 2 rails with this, Greg?
Yes.
Yeah. How about that corner pocket like Chris has gone in twice?
I think Robbie's definitely got more control.
Yeah, he's got that touch a bit better. Eh?
What he's doing.
What was that, Greg?
Run a little bit too far.
Oh.
And as we said earlier, the balls do know that he's...
How's he going to play this shot?
It's extremely difficult. Depends on whether Phil has any angle at all.
He's kind of rushing it, isn't it?
Punching it through with a little bit of left-hand English.
That's a good shot. What a shot was that?
Tremendous shot.
That was a brilliant shot, Phil.
Just the confidence of being in front, being able to free flow a little bit. Looks like the boys are very close to increasing their lead.
How you going, Andy?
Very nice start.
We had Andy. We had 16 pairs today in the end. I'm pretty sure, Andy, you're the Predator guy, isn't that Andy Nuggin, Predator guy? That's right. How you going, buddy?
Yeah, one of the best players from Sydney, Andy.
Yeah.
Plays in the Diamond League and has won a state 9-ball.
Look at this shot again, guys. He played this so well. You know, Phil actually taught me this shot. He goes, when it's straight, you tighten up your grip and you make that cue ball throw into it with running side, and you can bounce it off that back rail. If you play that shot loose, you're actually going to scratch and follow straight into it.
That's right.
Isn't that right, Greg?
You do. You have to utilise the throw a little bit by applying the English.
Yeah, and sometimes a tight grip can help you for that shots like that to create that extra throw when you need it.
There's lots of little tricks can be done on a very straight shot.
We all haven't got as much technology as you, though, Greg.
Well, it's becoming more analytical if you want to take it to that degree.
You need to, though, don't you?
You do.
You have to.
The understanding of what's happening when you're...
That's right. You need to know exactly what's going on. Let's have a look at Phil Riley's break now. I think, you see then, I reckon he's still trying to put... He should be trying to put that one in the corner pocket, shouldn't he?
The centre?
Yeah.
Yep. The 5's going to go close to going straight in if he hits it well.
Let's see where this cue ball hits on that side rail. That was much better from Phil.
5's gone straight in. 1 did catch the centre pocket.
Yeah, got a bit unlucky there. That's a turnover, that one. It's an illegal break. If Phil didn't catch that 1 ball into the jaw, he would have been okay.
That's right. The 1 would have gone up in the ball.
I think he was just...
the 1 ball past the head string.
I think he was just a bit short of power there, wasn't he? He didn't get quite enough onto it. He kind of hit it with his handbag.
He can be unlucky with the 1 ball hitting the centre jaw.
Oh.
But the boys have shown that they're not quite on top of things.
That's right.
And
that's
Danny
a pretty poor shot there from Danny.
Very difficult shot now for Chris.
He had a big target to aim for, and he was well short of it then. He's left a double here. You reckon he's going to take it on, or is he going to play safe? 5-1 up, what's he going to do?
Robbie's a very solid player. He won't take any risks. The fact that they're 5-1 up, you might think, yeah, they could take a few risks, but the game could change very quickly. One shot here, 1 shot there, and all of a sudden the other team gets themselves a bit of a run on.
So he's going to play the 2 near to the 3 and 7 sort of, and leave the cue ball behind the 9 ball, or is he going to play the opposite way?
Play the right-hand side of the 2.
So he's going to put the wide at the top.
Down bottom rail and take the cue ball up behind the 3, 6 and 7.
Oh, that's a good way of playing and doubling it back both ways.
He's hit it a little bit strong.
I reckon that's a very good shot, actually.
But he's played it just the right speed.
Because this cloth is so quick, I reckon that's a better way of playing that shot off 2 rails. You agree, Greg?
Yeah, definitely. He's made a good contact, but unfortunately...
So I think he's in a bit of a hurry. This is a big shot here for Phil.
It is, and they're definitely in a good frame of mind, and I think he'll take this on and just draw the cue ball back for the 3 in the centre.
I think he might follow, actually, and play it in the opposite corner.
He's hit that very nicely.
That's a brilliant shot,
Didn't
Phil.
catch the 6, but hit it well enough.
That was a very good shot.
Not a straightforward 3 to 4.
Is he going to screw in between the 4 ball in the middle pocket, like a nice little soft screw, or
Maybe on past the 8 ball down into the corner, so that might be
a nice stun over or something? Yeah.
maybe just a stun shot to the side cushion.
So Andy, you reckon Danny's body language is relatively negative? I'm not sure how he normally stands, Greg, but is that how he normally stands? You know, kind of loose and.
He's a very, very loose player, very natural, very talented, raw even.
That's right, but the 9 ball on the spot is how the World Cup of Pool is played, and it has been for many years that way.
Yes. Phil's got a nice angle now on the 4.
Yeah, and Cueball saying, I'm not sure which James or Stuart is that. He's saying that Danny is actually rushing his shots. Is this the speed that he normally plays at?
He is a very fast player, Danny, and I think just the fact that they are behind and having a few mistakes, it shows up that he is playing fast, but it is Danny's speed. It's his natural speed.
Pretty easy clearance here to go 6-1 up.
Looking likely.
They're both pretty free flowing here and nice and loose.
Nice shot by Phil. Should have a slight angle on the 8 ball to run through and put the 9 in the opposite corner pocket.
Let's see how good that Robbie touch is now as well.
It'll be going pretty well, I'd imagine. Making the task very hard for Calabrese and Stone at this point. I mean, as much as Calabrese and Stone need to remain confident, they also need the opportunities.
That's right.
It's all very well to be behind and feeling confident, but unless the team that's in front makes mistakes,
that's right.
It's very, very difficult.
You need those opportunities. You need to be able to create those opportunities as well. Isn't that right, Greg?
And certainly capitalise. We've got a terrific amount of players from Sydney this year in the championships, in the doubles and the singles, so a great turnout.
That's right, it's good.
Definitely.
We need more, Greg. We need to bring them more down here.
We do need more. We definitely need more.
Isn't that right, Q World? Let's have a look at this break now from Calabrese. Way too thick, isn't it, again?
Hit it very thick and doesn't appear...
I don't think so. Yeah. That's right. Dan Lynch has just made a good point. I'm not sure if anyone has done back-to-back in the Australian Scotch doubles tournament here. This is a good opportunity for Phil to back-to-back with 2 different partners as well, Greg.
That's right.
You got the chicken bacon deluxe back.
The only difficult ball looks like to be the 4 ball, but from the 3, which is already up that part of the table,
that's right.
It should be more. Oh, Robbie! And this is what I was saying. It's going to take the team that's in front to start making mistakes. Suddenly, then the team behind sees an opportunity and takes it on, and if they can manage to win a frame or 2, very quickly the pressure of the match can drift
And
change.
and Danny can play this off the 5, even open up the form ball even more. He's gone for the safe. I don't know about that shot.
Well, it's worked out okay.
Half a result when was there. How about the old Greek style shot here, Greg? Lots of right hand side, kick underneath it. Reckon that's on?
I don't think he can get right behind the one ball, but he can certainly make good contact off the back rail.
Yeah,
As
half
we
ball.
can see,
Half ball.
it has left a very thin cut into the centre.
Yeah, I think I back Chris to pot this ball. It's about just past halfway of the middle pocket.
Need to make sure that he misses contact with the 5 and simply comes back down the table. The 2 into the bottom pocket.
You want a Big Mac as well, Q-World? Yeah. Bit of half a result there, but you need it at this point in time, don't you, Greg?
You got to take your chances.
Let's see what Danny's got.
Struck that quite nicely. As you can see, the table's very fast. But
yeah, I think he's kind of hit a bit
left
too
good
well, hasn't
opportunity.
he?
It's a thin cut into the centre.
I back
We'll
Chris
bring
to
the
pot
cue
this
ball
ball.
back towards the 4.
And that's right, Aaron. The Moscone Cup is doing 9 on the spot these days as well. And this year they didn't tap in any of the balls, so that made it even harder for people to break. And that was the same as me when I went to the Whirlpool Masters. None of the balls were tapped in. He should be okay here, I reckon, Greg. Oh, where's the 8 ball coming?
Very unlucky. Very unlucky.
You would have had that thought process though with you, Greg. You know, you would have thought the 8 ball would have been getting close with the cue ball. You would have tried to get in between it or above it. What would you have thought?
You definitely see that where the cue ball's travelling towards another object ball. You definitely have that in the back of your mind. If you start thinking, of course, of snookering yourself, then that's what'll happen.
That's right.
You need to be clear of that thought. You need to be just playing an exact position on the next ball and trying to let your conscience take over. And
what's going to happen here, Greg?
Nice full contact on the 6 ball.
How about doubling it? Oh, he's nearly made it. He was very close to making that ball and no result.
As you can see, yes, his hands have gone up because you can't understand, regardless of what he tries, he keeps leaving a ball up. But it's just the way that's happening to their team at the moment.
It's a bit of an awkward shot here, but I reckon Robbie should be okay. Bit of a nice stun follow through, sort of.
It's a nice shot.
Should be good enough. How you going, Vinny? I'm guessing you asked who am I? My name is James Georgiadis. How you going, buddy? All right. I played in the World Cup of Pool last year with Phil, and I also got an invite to the Whirlpool Masters last year, and I played against Shane Van Boning as well. So I'm here from SA. So nice to meet you, buddy.
And James certainly did us proud over there against Shane. Having a shaky start, but coming home strong and nearly getting over the top of.
Oh, do you see how much his elbow moved? Oh my God.
There was a lot of movement on that shot from.
I think he was dancing, was he? He looked like he was dancing, wasn't he?
He was dancing to a different tune, certainly.
That's right. Let's see what Danny's got. A bit tight there, wasn't he? Didn't get the screw back into it. I think he was making sure that he landed high on that one, wasn't he?
It's all important, just make the ball. Cue ball will be fine. Just stay still, see the angle, follow through.
That's the lucky roll we're talking about.
There was a couple of opportunities and they managed to get over the line in that frame. And that's one back. A long way to go, but certainly on the right path.
And that's the little results we're talking about, Greg, isn't it?
It definitely can just change the context of the game.
No, Danny Stone got the answer. Even if you look at Danny Stone's body language now, hands behind the back, you know, he should be pumped getting that frame, shouldn't he? Should be happy with yourself.
You have to take the frame in its stride, you have to think, okay, that's one. Work it
Now let's
one
get
at
the
a
next
time,
one, you know.
one at a time. But certainly take confidence out of the fact that you did get one back. Don't just feel that, oh, well, we were lucky there. Yeah, they were a little bit lucky, but you need luck. And you got to take it when you get it.
That's right. You need all the luck you can get in 9 ball, can't you? You know.
Definitely.
And that's why 10 ball is such a good game, because it cancelled out all the flukes and all the jags.
It's a very accurate game. You must.
Call shot game, isn't it?
Shot.
That's right. All good, Vinny. Nice to hear about you too, mate. Good to see you back in Aussie land.
Good to see Vinny back on our shores. I believe Vinny's got the Oceania Championships coming
That's
up
right,
soon.
New Zealand,
Snooker in
isn't it?
New Zealand,
yeah. And Dan Lynch is going to come watching you as well,
all the
Vinny.
best of luck to you, Vinny.
And hopefully you get that spot back on the tour as
Main
well,
tour
mate.
in England.
That's what we want. We want to see you there, mate. Hopefully you've heard some good stuff about me, Vinny. Is that right, or what? I'm not sure about what New South Wales
James,
tell
I'm
about
sure
me.
If you've posted enough good stuff, people can read it.
You're the one who's posting all the stuff about me. So, is it Phil's break or Robbie's break this time, Greg?
I think it's Robbie's break.
And we give another jack seed to Dan Lynch.
No worries.
So what we need to see here is just a slight cut break on the one ball.
That's all right, you got to hit that
Robbie
third
came across
diamond.
the face of the one last time and lost control.
Hopefully Dan Lynch can give us another slow-mo, you know. Let's see what he's got in his...
As we see, Robbie's trying the other side of the table.
No,
it's important
he's
not
still
to get
trying the same side, Greg. That's all right. Greg's had a long day, guys, you know.
Yeah, one thing that's happening is if your break's not working, just move the cue ball around a little bit to a different place.
And
assist at the same place, and if it's not working, you'll just get a little bit more frustrated.
And not only that, you got to try and change your contact point as well, isn't that right, Greg? See, that's way too thick. That's just not good enough, is it? That's a turnover again, I reckon. Yep. Oh, did he get 2 balls, did he? He must have got another one as well. Let's have a look.
No, it was a turnover.
Yeah, I
Only
thought
the
it
one
was.
ball down and one ball crossing the head.
See, that's
string,
you
so
can't
only
you
2
can't be
points.
screwing straight back like that, can you? You got to hit that. You got to do that cut break, Greg.
Yeah. Another opportunity now for the Sydney boys. Danny was cueing that very nicely, very smooth. Certainly looks a little bit more energised.
That's right. At least it's all good stuff, Finny. You know. You know what? I actually do think my missus did get more airtime than me in my match, Greg. Because everyone always asks whether I'm still with her or not. You know what? I think, Vinny, you should take your missus with you next time so we can get a bit of action of her on your match. Yeah. Oh.
Nice contact.
Yeah, little half result there, Greg, eh? You need it at this point in time, don't you?
Definitely
You need any
these
roll
boys
you can
need
get.
all the luck they can get right now.
Nice little soft screw off the side rail, yeah?
Yeah, he's just got to be careful. I think the 5 will go past the 6, but it may do, but he just needs to control that cue ball.
How about playing the 5 in the middle? I mean, yeah. Yeah, look how quick that cloth is. I don't think that's right, Q. I reckon I'm better looking than she is.
Nice shot there from Chris. Danny just needs
I reckon I got better tits.
to leave a little bit of an angle. He has.
That's a good shot there. So when are you going to come down to SA, Vinny, so I can get some coaching from you? I need to get to that next level, buddy.
Danny needs to cue this nicely, bring the cue ball back out into the middle of the table. Left a nice straight shot on the 9.
Nice little power stun off the rail, wasn't it?
Needs to be smooth, relaxed, not hold his breath, release some air and nice follow through.
That's right, you got to make sure you breathe, don't you,
so
Greg?
They're back in it, the boys, 6-3. They have the break to come.
How crucial was that miss from Robbie before?
It was very crucial, and it certainly comes back to haunt you.
Nah, don't be like that, Q. I don't have that many Big Macs. I can't be as fit as you.
It's very tempting with McDonald's being right outside the front door.
That's right.
Pool players' diets are not the best when we come down here.
We all can't be as good as you, Greg. Ah, come on, Vinny. It doesn't have to be necessary in pool. I need some queuing coaching from you. You're a freak. Good afternoon, Z. How you going, buddy? Let's have a look at this break now, Greg. Too thin again, wasn't it?
It was. He's certainly got a few balls on the break.
Bit fortunate.
Needs the 4 to come out.
2, sorry.
2 to come out, and he's certainly got a good opportunity now.
That's very fortunate there. He's lost the cue ball again. Cue ball's come off 4 cushions. 1, 2, 3, 4. Even 5 it was.
Well, the game's slightly changing, you know.
That's
you
right.
See the balls are running a little bit more for these two. They've taken a couple of frames back, and they're back looking like they're confident, deciding on their shots between them, talking at the table, which is accepted.
The key shot here is 3 to 4, isn't it? You play this with a bit of stun right or running with right hand side off 2, 3 cushions?
Well, you're coming around the back of the black, probably come off 3 rails, play the 4 in the pocket nearest the 5 ball. He struck that very hard.
It was a bit jabby that time, wasn't he? He wasn't very silky smooth. Oh, now the rolls have changed, Greg.
The rolls have changed.
That's right. That's right, Cured. It's actually, I've got bigger pecs. You know, I can bench press like 200 kilos, so you know how it is.
Like blinking or something, smile, get closer. It's getting, needs a bit of lighting going on there.
Vinny just made a comment that he reckons he's too erratic to play pool now. I reckon that's a joke. He's the best Qs here. He's a freak.
Well, as we can see with Robbie, slow and steady certainly shows some form on this table.
That's right.
And as we see with Danny, he's free flowing, but
can
when
make
it's
the
not
working,
working,
occasionally.
it looks quite messy.
That's right. In the end, you just had to make sure you potted it nice and sweet with side. Is he gonna kill this ball now,
Yeah,
Greg?
he's trying to put it in behind the 6 and 9.
And see how Phil's touches. It's pretty good. Is it there? No, it's short.
Not quite. So
Good
a
effort.
good opportunity now for the Sydney boys. Peg another one back and make it even closer at 6-4.
Again, the key shot is these 2 shots here, 3 to
the
4.
5 ball only goes into one of the corner pockets. So he needs a nice angle on the 4 to be able to get back in the 5.
You would come 2 rails here, off the left rail, then the right rail, and then land where his cue is right now, with a touch of the left-hand side.
Yeah, you've got a few different ways because you've got ball in hand.
And I have young Mr. Alec Everyardis right next to me here.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do. The owner of Empire Pool Lounge and the semi-finals today with Greg.
Fantastic supporter of the game and very, very grateful to be able to be playing in Alex.
Hall of Famer, always does well in tournaments.
He's hit that a little bit too hard, so
yeah,
making it a little bit tougher now for
you need
Danny.
just a nice soft hand with a touch of running inside now, don't you,
Danny
Greg?
will use running English on this.
He's got to take his time with this shot. This is the key shot of the frame. He's not comfortable, is he, Greg?
No, it's a very important shot.
You got to know how much deflection you got to allow for this shot as well.
And he's hit that very nicely.
Yeah, I reckon that was a better way for him to play a bit more confidently into the
Definitely
balls.
waited till he was ready on the shot. Didn't rush it. Looked like he was rushing, but that's his normal style. But he definitely stood up a couple of times and got down and hit it very nicely.
Dan.
Again, this is that similar shot. Bottom outside English. He's hit him
just
thick
drift
twice.
this across and play the 6 position on the 8 into the same pocket.
Yeah, you see that nice, Greg. Ooh.
Should be okay.
That cloth
Chris
just
being a
keeps
right-hander,
going, doesn't it?
We'll play this off 2 cushions. Come down for the 9 in the corner. And can we see another frame back for the Sydney boys? Nicely done. Nicely done, 6-4.
Good solid out there from the boys under the pump.
It's a nice to see a really competitive match now.
And again, we get to see some of those Dennis Taylor glasses from Phil Riley. And that nice waxy head of Robbie's. I'm pretty sure
he has polished it up rather well today.
I'm not sure if Alex and Robbie use the same wax, Greg. Do you know if they do or not?
Some things I don't touch.
So obviously you don't like working here anymore.
Don't be like that.
Now we have Phil Riley breaking, and
let's see how this
break
break
to
goes
make
for
sure
Riley.
that he hits it well, cut break, and brings that cue ball
The freight train
back
Riley.
to the third diamond.
Thunder from down under. Let's see if we can get that replay again, Dan, as well. Way too thick again, wasn't it? A little bit fortunate to double kiss that wing ball in, but still
Yeah,
too
as you
thick
can
again,
see,
wasn't it, Greg?
The one ball kissed the 3, and now he's forced into playing a push out.
Let's see how thick he catches this one. Yeah, a bit too thick. The wing ball double kisses in. They're not doing that cut break, are they, Greg?
They're not, and that's really making the difference for these 2 boys.
And that's why they're not breaking and running as well, eh? How about the old Greek style here, Greg? Bit of top left-hand side to hold the cue ball.
Definitely need to kick up the bum. Not a lot of angle to get around that 3 ball. So again, he won't be making a full ball contact from the back rail.
I'm sure you could figure something out, Greg. Apparently Bradshaw reckons you guys use the panel wax. You still reckon the kick off the back rail is the right shot,
I think
Greg?
that's what he's looking at. He's not going to make a lot of contact on the 1, so the cue ball is going to travel off the edge of the 1 after hitting the rail and come back towards that 3 and 6. And
no, he's playing the push out, Greg.
No, he's playing a push out.
He's going to leave about half ball with the left hand. What would you, if you were thinking about playing that push out, what shot would you think about playing next, Greg? You know, you can only see half of the ball.
The strategy of the push out is that obviously you want your opponents to play the next shot, obviously trying not to leave them up. But you have to play it in a way that if you get sent back in, that you're comfortable with that shot as well.
Say if Robbie gets sent back in, which I think most likely he will be, what would you play now?
Probably a half ball contact on the left of the 1 ball, pushing it
towards the pocket?
Towards the pocket, but the cue ball is travelling to the left.
So you're just saying like a nice containing shot, leaving on both side rails?
Yeah.
Again, you got to make sure.
And as you see,
nice contact.
It's safe enough for the Sydney boys. They don't think they can get it much safer than that, so they're more than happy to send Robbie back in.
I think he actually might hit it thinner, because I don't think he can see enough of the ball to play that containing shot, as you mentioned, Greg. I think this is the key shot of his frame.
It's important what Robbie does with the cue ball and the 1 ball, and taking his time definitely after a 6-1 lead back to 6-4. Every shot becomes super
That's right. Luckily, we have no shot clock here, Greg, eh?
Well, they'll be under a very strict 30 seconds in the World Cup of Pool, whoever
That's
does
right.
win this match today.
He's played a brilliant shot there, Greg.
Played a lovely shot.
That's a brilliant shot, isn't it?
Lovely, lovely shot.
What do you reckon the old thin edge here, Greg? You know, try and leave it similar spot behind the 3 ball.
Yes, you can just see the left-hand edge of the yellow.
Yes, it's very hard to control the pace of these tables with those safety shots.
So Phil may go for the double, bank it into the opposite middle, which will leave the 1.
It's worth a crack, isn't it, Greg?
Next to the 3
It's worth
ball.
a crack.
It is, definitely.
Hasn't taken it
No,
on.
he
That's
didn't take it on.
surprisingly.
He played a nice safety.
Now that's a very good safety there by Phil. And that's right, actually. You know, these older fellas, they're the best. You know, without them, we'll have nothing.
Shows Phil's experience there in not taking on the.
That's
what
right.
seemed to be a.
Well, I'm not sure how old Phil is, but he must be getting on now, in the 70s or 80s at least. Would you play it this way, Greg, or the other way? That's a good hit.
It is a nice hit.
Would you play it that way yourself, or you would play it with the right-hand side
I
rail?
think he hit it the way I would have, but unfortunately he's just overstruck it, and now he's left a combination 1 and 7. Just being careful that
you don't pop both in.
You don't pop
That's
both,
right.
but if you do, bring the cue ball back out.
How do you think he's going to play this shot?
Because of the distance, it's very difficult to control over that distance.
Especially with this
and only
speedy
hit the
cloth.
1 ball at such a pace that it only just makes contact with the 7.
As you can see below, we have a little shot clock for this shot. And he would have had to call extension by now, isn't that right, Greg?
Absolutely.
At the World Cup of Pool? You know, yourself and myself, we know how difficult it is to play under those conditions. I think he went for both there,
He
Greg.
did go for both. In getting the cue ball back up the table for the 3, he's actually snookered Phil, although Phil does have a nice shot to come off the side cushion.
I think you should have tried and left the white near the pink spot, where the 9 ball was, just in case if he didn't pop both like then.
Should be fine here. Yep, came
That's a
nicely
good
round.
That's a good shot there. Great shot by Phil. Nice little couple of feet screw back here. Just enough angle to cheat it, I think, there.
Yeah, he just needs to come back.
Let's see if that elbow gets moved here, then, like that last shot on the 8 a couple frames ago.
Well, they've got away with that.
I think he's a
didn't
bit
strike that
fortunate
very
there.
well at all.
No,
I think what he did, he's slightly moved up on the shot, and
That's
where
right,
he was
raised
aiming
his head.
below the centre, he's hit a lot higher on the cue ball than he was wanting to. Phil just needs to play a stop shot.
Now, Greg, would you play this shot off the back rail too? So would you come off the closest rail here, then the side rail, then the top rail? Would you play this firm, or would you try and hold for this shot?
I think we'll find Robbie will put a little bit of right-hand English.
Bit of running English, yeah.
And come to the left of the 9 and play it very smoothly. Although I think he's even going the other side.
Yeah, I think the other way that he's playing is correct. Yeah. His
See,
touch
a
is
little bit of a
reasonably
tough
well.
angle.
He's held that pretty good, I thought. Just a tough shot for Phil now.
Yeah, looks like Phil's drawing the cue ball back.
He's
Back out to the middle of the
He's
table.
got to hit this one nice and sweet now, doesn't he? He's playing well, Phil.
Nice shot.
I just saw Robbie take a couple of big deep breaths. I think he's thinking about that last 8 ball that he missed. Because
Robbie will play this with top spin. Run through and come back for the 9 in the opposite corner pocket as the 8.
what do you reckon, Greg? In or out?
I think Robbie will knock this in.
I think he's got to make up for that other ball. Yeah, he played it a bit firmer, confidently, didn't he? That was a nice shot.
Was a nice shot.
Very solid pot there
The
by
9,
Robbie.
That'll send Robin Phil into a 7-4 lead. Race to 9.
Bit of movement there by Phil.
Was a little bit of movement by Phil, but they're home at the moment, 7-4.
That was the first frame they won in about a couple, didn't they?
Definitely.
Hopefully, all you guys are enjoying the feed here. How many viewers we got, Dan? 257. That's the highest for tonight. That's pretty good.
It's tremendous.
Yeah, we thank all you guys for watching. Isn't that
Hopefully we've
right?
got some overseas players. Certainly get on the forum if you are from overseas and let us know that you're watching and enjoying the stream. Yes, they would be just waking up in America. And
Now let's have it. This is a key break. That they have to try and get a good break here. Let's see what they got. That was way too
Wow.
thin again, wasn't it? He was lucky
So
to even hit the
thin.
one ball, I think.
So thin on that one ball.
He's just trying to overpower it, isn't he?
Yeah, he's lost his touch on.
What do you reckon, Riley's going to chop this one in and then hopefully miss the 3 when he comes up and down?
Yeah, I can see Phil. But it's no benefit really. I think he may run across the face of the one ball. No, he definitely took it on. And
Yeah, that's
tremendous
right.
shot.
That was a brilliant shot.
Cue ball's running.
This could be dangerous.
And there we go.
Oh,
Super fast table. Very unlucky on that position. He took on
that's the
very
anti-cross
difficult
for you.
shot. Made a very good pot. But just goes to show the pace of this table is lightning fast.
There's that break again. See how
Very, very
he's
thin.
so thin, isn't it? He's just slapping at it. He's not trying to. He's not making sure with that contact point, is he, Greg?
No, the power he's putting in there is diminishing because the cue ball's travelling so much afterwards. There's not enough power being distributed through the balls.
Now my question is, Greg, how good is Robbie at jumping?
I haven't seen Robbie do a lot. I've seen him do a few jump shots. This is quite a close jump
Yeah,
shot.
I think
so
I think
he's
I
gonna
can
have
see
to go-
about 2 balls width between the two.
Yeah, it's a bit close.
About
He's gonna
5
have to get
inches or
quite
so.
high on the angle.
I'm sure you would make these every day in.
We certainly try and practice to be able
Yeah.
to do them in a match. Doesn't make it any easier when the circumstance arises. But
Yeah. Minute 20. Dan Lynch is he's estimated a minute 20 on this shot. I reckon I'm going to go minute 35. How about you, Greg?
well, he's lining it up. It depends how comfortable he feels. Probably needs a little bit more
Yeah, I don't think he's high enough.
angle than that.
Actually, nah. Depends how good his jump cue is. He's sponsored by Mez. They do make very good jump cues.
They certainly do. Just give a shout out to my sponsor, Obi Qs.
No, that was
just didn't
yeah,
quite
yeah.
remain up.
That's not bad. I reckon that's a very good guess there by Dan Lynch. A minute 20. It was about 2-3 seconds off.
Knock the 9 in, which comes up and be respotted, ball in hand.
That's right. And
As I was saying, my Q sponsor is Obi, and thank you very much to them for all the equipment they've given me.
yes, they're very good cues, aren't they?
Very good cues.
Yes, and I would like to thank my sponsor. I haven't got a cue sponsor, but I got a tip sponsor, and that's Kamui brand.
Very important to have a tip there, James.
Oh, of course. Nearly more as important as a cue. We're very fortunate here in Australia to have sponsors.
So there's a little bit of work to do. The 3's not an easy pot. I don't know whether it passes the 8 ball into the corner. He may be playing position to get from the 3.
We should
Make
play
a
the cannon
combination.
maybe at 3 onto the 5, Greg?
Combination of 3 under 5. It's tough position.
He's trying to land near that side rail, near that middle pocket, yeah? Yeah, that's a nice shot.
He's hit it very nicely.
He's just got that nice, smooth cueing action,
It's
hasn't
a
he?
lovely cue action.
Yeah. That's right, Vinny. We did change our cloth from...
Oh, dear.
He rushed that
Little
one
bit
again,
rushed.
didn't he?
That was rushed.
Yeah. That's right, Vinny. We have changed our cloth from previous years. We're actually using the Andy cloth, which is made in China. Very, very good cloth. We're quite happy with it, and hopefully the players are too. He just rushed that one, didn't he, Greg?
Definitely. It was when you're playing a combination of specific position, contact, you really need to take that little bit longer. Line it up, be double checking.
And that's right, Vinny. I do agree. I think Predator is the best in my personal opinion. I use them myself. And the original, like you. Everyone has their different opinion, isn't they, Greg?
Absolutely. Got to be happy with the cue you use.
That's right, Glenn. I do use the Kamui chalk, and I think it's very, very good. You know, I can't even remember the last time I miscued, to be honest. And they're both pretty much, they're both perfect. You know, no
So
excuses.
Phil needs to make sure he gets above the 9 ball here.
Oh,
Certainly given that a little bit extra. So he's going to find it very difficult to do.
This is a tough shot. Would you play this with a little bit of check to hold it up, Greg? Or would you just play this plain ball?
You'd play it best with drag.
Yeah.
So right down the bottom of the cue ball, very thin cut. Minimise the amount of follow through on the cue ball.
I like that shot too, actually. Alec has just noted a shot. You know, a nice cue.
I think he's got the angle to just drag it in.
Yeah, you can either float. You can float this off 3-4 cushions as well. Just, you know, bottom cushion, side cushion. Hopefully miss the in off.
Not someone that lashes out at
no
3-4 rails sort of shot. Let's see where he cues up. Well, he's gone high.
Yeah, I reckon he's going off the cushions.
So he may be letting the cue ball loose.
Hopefully it slides.
And he did, but there's
no
no way.
Good.
It's possibly an off. There we go. Scratched.
No, he caught that a bit too thick, didn't he?
Yeah. I don't think he was ever going to get right around as fast as he expected. He certainly didn't cue it very fast.
Yeah, that wasn't the right shot in the end.
And now the boys from Sydney have an opportunity to draw another one back and make it 7-5. And
that's right, Vinny. You know, we all wish to be like you. But you are correct.
a little bit short.
Yeah, should be okay though.
Should be okay.
Would you float this in, or would you come off the back cushion?
Just float
it in. He's overcutted it again.
Well, how would you be?
Did you see that shot, Greg?
He was focusing, as many players do, on the position of the cue ball.
No, I actually think he moved. I think he adjusted when he was on the shot, Greg, to aim thinner, because it looked like he did from here.
Possible. You know, quite a careless shot, and it's understandable when the pressure's on that you don't see all the aspects of the shot clearly. And I think what he was doing was definitely realised how thin the shot was, trying to hold the cue ball for the 9, and took his eye off the pot. And it's definitely something that players tend to do.
Now you tell me now, Greg, what is Calabrese thinking in his head right now? And Danny, what are they thinking right now?
Well, Danny'd be gutted. Danny'd be just hurting now that he's let his teammate down, and obviously knew he could pot that ball, but he just took his focus away from the pot and tried to hold the white. And it's a fundamental mistake. So they're on the hill. Falvari and Riley are on the hill. As we see this shot again from Danny.
I'm pretty sure he actually moved on the shot. Like, he adjusted where he was aiming, because it looked like he adjusted to aim thinner. If we could maybe get a review.
Held the white ball, but
yeah,
can't do that sacrificing the pot. So
they've definitely had their chances in the last couple, haven't they?
Now on the hill, so an opportunity to maybe break and run and seal their spot in the World Cup of Pool.
As we get a nice view there of Empire Pool Lounge. Quarter of the Empire Pool Lounge. Like I said, they've definitely had their chances in the last couple, haven't they?
Let's see if they've learned anything from their breaks. Well, again, a little bit too thick.
No side on there, Greg, is there?
No,
you need to play it with side. You have to.
You do need a little bit of side. And as we see, they've got a chance now. The 6 and 8 have fallen safe. And the fact that they're 4-8 down, every shot's going to be just a harder job. Nothing's easy now for the boys.
That's right. And that's right, guys. This is all a learning experience for Danny. And I've seen when he practices, when he's on form, he's phenomenal, Danny. He's
lovely shot from Danny.
He's just, that was actually Chris who played that shot, Greg.
That's probably why it was lovely.
What are they going to do with
nice
this
shot
6
from
there?
Danny there on the 3.
What are they going to do with the 6, Greg? Are they going to play a safe on it, or are they going to try and break it up? Or
They're the sort of pair that'll play position on the 5 and try to break it out. Or alternatively, they may run down the table, leave the cue ball where the 6 is, and let the 6 go around the table and
yeah, that's another good shot.
lay up a snooker.
Try and leave the cue ball around the middle of the table and stun it behind the 8 ball. That's a very good shot.
I mean, just because they're behind, they shouldn't be taking any risks thinking that they need to get frames. They still got to be thinking
That's right.
smart.
We need a good shot here from Danny.
Yeah, it's
A nice run around shot.
probably a run round.
Yeah, nice top right hand side. Nice and smooth through the ball.
Just
Hopefully don't land straight. You see with that shot, Greg, he didn't think about where he wanted to be or whether he wanted to be high or low.
Yeah, right. He'll just run this off 2 cushions, come out to around the centre of the table. If that's where he ends up, then he can play a nice safety behind the 8 ball and send the 6 around the table.
So
If
Vinny,
these two, Robbie and Phil, end up winning, they will
I'm not
repeat performances.
What are they
at-
going to do now, Greg?
Well, this is certainly not the result Chris was after.
I'm surprised how he played it. I'm surprised he didn't have any
I
outside
thought he-
English on it with right hand
I thought he
side.
would run through that off 2 cushions and come out to the middle. He
What would you play here, Greg? A bit of a
he's
hidden
gonna
hope, sort of.
cross-face double and try to put the 6 safe. And he's, what's the cue ball? Yep, he's got it quite nicely.
Oh,
As I was saying, Robbie and Phil have been to the World Cup of Pool before, not played together, but played in other teams, and they'll certainly take a lot of experience if they do happen to win. And, you know, alternatively, if the match turns and Chris and Danny do win, that'll be fantastic experience for them.
This is the money ball, isn't it?
Yeah, it'll be interesting what Phil does here.
I think
an
he's gonna take it on.
opportunity to try to win the match, and that's always a temptation.
I'm going to back him to pot this, Greg.
Well, he certainly had a go, and he's
Yeah.
left it.
Now they just got to watch out for that scratch again, don't they?
You've got the 8 ball on the side cushion, which is in the way. He may
How about that
spread
middle
it
pocket,
out,
Greg?
come off, spread it out and come around the back of the 8.
Just about controlling that pace now.
Very nice shot. Nice angle.
He said that pretty well, Greg, hasn't he?
But this was the sort of shot that Danny May missed before, trying to hold for the 8. So it's very important he keeps focus. And hit
Yeah,
it
he was always going to pot that, Greg.
Hit it well. Nice shot, nice position. Danny should just.
So you
send
know,
this nice in.
so Greg, when you're against the hill, it's always a good task to see how many frames you can get against them when they're against the hill, isn't it?
It is. I mean,
it always feels better even when
there's
you
an
win
up-
against the hill, isn't it?
It is. It's always harder to win the first frame and the last frame.
That's right. And ones in between, different. That's right.
So although Danny and Chris are behind, the pressure seems to be on Phil and Robbie, because they're the ones that need that one more frame. But Danny's certainly had a better break.
Yeah, let's see if he loses that wide ball again. He's hit him thin the last 2 or 3
Exactly,
times,
very,
and he's not
very
really
thin.
learning from it
Yeah.
though, is he? That's the key. You have to learn from the errors that you're making. Isn't that right, Greg?
Definitely. Yeah, he lost the cue ball
Yeah.
again.
That's right.
Made a couple of balls.
And especially with the 9 ball on the dot, you have to make sure you get the wide ball in the middle of the table, because you don't know what ball you're going to be on next.
Yeah, definitely try and play for the cue ball to go up to the middle of the table. Give yourself a best opportunity of.
How about this shot, Greg? What's he going to do here? Is he going to play in the top left-hand pocket with running side to go underneath the 8 and come off about 3-4 cushions? Or what is he going to do here? He's that power stroker, you know. You might do that big shot making shot now.
Got to be careful that the cue ball doesn't scratch in the top left if he plays the 2 into the top right.
I'm thinking 2 ball in the top left, and then underneath the 8 ball. Yeah, I think he's playing my shot, Greg.
Yep.
Let's see that shot making skills.
Yeah, just overcut it.
Yeah, I think he twisted his elbow in that one a little bit, didn't he? Try and leave the wide ball behind the 6 here, Greg. Play the 2 ball and make the 2 ball clip the 3.
Shot, definitely.
Yeah.
Little run through. May even just clip the 3 ball, which will push the angle of the 2 away.
That's right. Try and leave it.
Afford to clip the 3 with the 2, push the cue ball up behind the 6.
Try and leave it middle of the side rail, sort of, you know.
Yes.
It starts Andy, it starts at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, mate, so.
Dan, are you doing some of the qualifying tomorrow with Cube on coming back on Sunday? Okay, so we'll keep you updated in Facebook with results.
Oh, I don't like that shot there. He jumped off that one, didn't he?
He did move. A little bit of body swerve on that one.
Yeah. And Vinny's saying that I don't think Vinny liked Chris's shot selection there. I reckon he probably should have played a safety.
Yeah, I think you've really got to be smart when you're chasing frames, and especially when the opponents are on the hill. Very easy to get tempted into taking shots on, thinking you need to take shots on to win frames back.
Yep.
But smart thinking will always benefit.
Yep, that's right, and that's totally right, Cuball. The breaks have been very, very average. You know, that's something that us Australians need to work on, especially when we're competing overseas against the best. Their breaks are phenomenal. Their controls are the best.
Yeah, and when we get over to the World Cup of Pool, it's winner breaks.
That's right.
And
you need to make
to be able to break and run like they do overseas is such a skill.
That was right. When I went with Phil last year, we had 4 breaks. We had 2 dry breaks and 2 good breaks, and that was the difference. You know, that was a great shot there, wasn't it?
He's got it safe. It was a foul.
Was it? Oh.
He just made contact with a 3 on the jump shot. Hasn't left anything, but I think Robbie will play another safety shot.
So you clipped the 3 on the jump shot there, Greg? I didn't see that shot.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Only just, but enough to obviously cause the foul. Don't think the combination's on. See Robbie trying to work out a path for the cue ball.
Yeah, he's going to try and snook it behind the 5 and the 9, you reckon, Greg?
I think so.
Yeah?
Needs to probably make contact enough, separate the 2 and 3 so that if they were fortunate to get a snooker and then ball in hand, that they have an opportunity to run out.
That's right. And I also just made a mistake. Tomorrow starts at 9 a.m, not 10 a.m. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we've got a lot of matches to get through tomorrow.
That's right, especially with Robbie in the group. So, you know, we need to kind of speed it up.
6 groups of 8.
48 players, is that right?
48 players,
Yeah.
6 groups of 8.
That's a pretty good number, isn't it?
Yep. And what'll happen is out of those 6 groups of 8, it'll be the top 32 results. Not positioning in your group, but the top 32 results throughout the day will determine the 32 players coming back on Sunday, and they'll be seeded 1 to 32. 1 will play 32, 2 will play 31, and so on. As we see, Robbie has played a lovely shot, and he's separated 2 and 3.
I think he's a bit short on snooker though, Greg. I reckon Vinny's going to play a nice thin off it.
Hit the very left-hand side of it. But very difficult to hold that 2 ball on the back rail. As you can see, it did.
Yeah, where's his 2 ball going to finish up? Is he going to leave a straight shot?
He has got an opportunity now to run through.
I think our backfielder pot this ball, Greg. He's potting well at the moment. That's right, Vinny. You guys talk about my missus, we'll talk about your missus. Now that's a big shot there by Phil. Oh, even if we get a replay for that, that was huge. That's some world-class cooling under the pump there, isn't it?
That was a terrific shot.
That's top class. Nice slow roll against the rail. Let's have a look at that shot. That's just solid.
Very nice shot. He's a little bit straight on the 3 because the 5 ball only goes in the one.
I think
corner
he's just
and
good
one
enough
centre.
to just force follow it off 2 cushions and land in the middle of the table.
Yeah, it's quite a difficult shot because the cue ball's up against the rail, so he's only got a limited amount of contact with the tip, so he's going to have to.
That's right. It's a very tough shot.
Very tough.
You would play this just plain top follow style thing, or with a bit of running?
If you try to apply any side from this position,
I'm sure you'll be able to, Greg. A man of yourself.
The cue ball run off. I don't think.
How about leaving it for the corner? Yeah, I like that shot, Greg. Because Phil's potting so well. I don't mind that shot.
Depends if he's straight or whether the cue ball trying to.
Even if he just stuns into the 9 ball, Greg. A little soft stun into the 9 ball.
Cue definitely warmed himself up.
Yeah, Riley's doing the old stretches. He doesn't mind the old stretches.
I don't think he's dead straight on this. Definitely got to get up and get
What do
through
you
this
reckon,
ball
in or
very
out, Greg?
straight.
Look at that. Look at that flexibility.
Wow.
Oh, that's a great shot. Any position will be good. That's
Very thin cut on the 6. Cue ball is.
He's queuing so good at the moment, isn't he? He's got to be favourite for the weekend with that queuing, doesn't he?
Cue ball is heading towards the 7.
Would you chop this in, Greg, or would you play safe?
I think they're going for it.
So it's currently 12 o'clock at night here in Adelaide. Midnight.
Seems like
we've been
only
playing for
11:50.
years. I back him to get this, Greg. Yeah, he was always going to hit that 7, wasn't he?
Well,
and that's
don't
that
mind that
result.
At all yet. 3 shots away from representing Australia at the World Cup of Pool.
That's right. Couldn't ask for any 2 other guys.
Yes, lovely shot.
Yeah, that's a
Lovely
good shot on that fast cloth, 2 rails. That's the right shot to play, isn't it?
Yes.
Let's see if Robbie, what's he got here? Last little
He makes
bottom
both
right hand
straight,
side, you reckon?
He'll just draw the cue ball straight back onto the side rail and back out again to leave Phil a comfortable
It's
shot.
that kind
on
of
9.
like that snooker reverse shot, isn't it? Bottom right hand side.
Yes.
Oh, he's overrun it, I reckon. I think he's overrun it.
He has overrun it.
Look at him, look at him. Let's land somewhere
That's
else.
the fortunate thing with the fast table. He's now got a choice in the centre, in the corner.
This
to win.
Can Riley become
Australian Scotch
back-to-back
doubles.
Australian Scotch doubles champion? And he's
Going to the
wearing the
corner.
shirts that we wore last year. Are you reckon
he's...
Oh, and it wipes its
we
feet.
have a champion.
That's
We have
right.
2 champions.
2 champions. That's right, Greg.
Well done, Phil Riley.
Congratulations,
Robbie
boys.
Falvari. 9-5 in the final. Well played, Danny Stone. Unlucky, Chris Calabrese.
Yeah, condolences to Calabrese and Stone. Good to see them in the final. After last year, I think they lost in the semi-final last year, wasn't it?
Hill.
That's
and
right.
They got through to the final this year. So
That's right. So maybe one step further next year,
one
Greg.
step further next
You
year,
know?
we'll see them.
You know, as we see Calabrese practicing in that ball that he missed, I think last frame was it, or this frame?
So well done, boys. Thank you for the opportunity, James, to join you in the
Oh,
launch.
no problems. Thank you, Greg. Thanks for coming in. And also thanks to Dan Lynch from CueballTV.
Thank you very much, Dan.
Yeah, thanks all the
Thanks to all the people
272.
watching. Hope you enjoyed.
Yeah.
The Australian 9-ball Scotch doubles 2015.
That's right. And we also thank Matchroom Sport for the opportunity for us Aussies to play in that tournament, you know.
We're very fortunate.
Luke Ritchie's. Yeah. We'll send him the footage.
Oh, there'll be no showboat this year at all.
Yeah. Oh, we have 280 viewers now.
We're taking a wealth of experience to this year's.
More than a wealth. It's got to be nearly 100 years experience behind him.
many championships and many years of experience.
He probably could even ride up how many there was. He'll probably run out of
Let's
ink.
just hope that the occasion doesn't get past them.
Now as we see Iceman packing up the balls there. Once again, we thanks Dan. Without him, we wouldn't be able to do this.
So it's fantastic to be able to stream.
Congratulations, Robbie.
Well done, Robbie.
What would you like to say out to the crowd, mate? Come on, Robbie. Come here, buddy. Come on, Robbie. I'm just going to pull Robbie on the line, mate, to all you viewers. Come on, buddy. Just say something, mate. Come on, Robbie. You've done this before.
Yeah, I need.
Oh,
he's under contract.
No, I'll think of something. No, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure winning this, and Phil played a great shot near the end. I didn't think it was possible.
Fantastic
That's
five ball.
That's the one. It wasn't on to get position. He did it anyway. He's a genius. Anyway, that'd be good to go in another World Championship, different one. I don't think that'll be it then. That'll be good.
I'm surprised we got that many words out here.
It's about what's that? About 13 different. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, I'm happy to win. I'm a bit tired. I've been up since 4:30.
Well done, Robbie. Robbie only flew in this morning from Melbourne.
Yeah.
So he's had a long day and rewarded with another Australian championship.
I think his phenomenal touch today was the difference. His break needs a bit of work, but
well, certainly between Robbie and Phil, we've got over 100 years experience.
that's right, isn't that right, Greg? Hopefully you viewers are listening to what we're saying. Riley, would you like to say something to the crowd?
Phil
Come here,
Riley,
buddy.
well done.
Come on, Phil. Lucky Goggles! Come on, buddy. Can you
Well
say
done,
something
Phil.
to the crowd?
Congratulations.
Thanks, Dan. Lucky Phil.
That's all I can say.
That's all he's got
A
to
lot
say,
more
guys.
skill than luck there, Phil.
With that queuing like that, he's all sweet. That's right. We need some diamond tables down here, Cuball. Just bring them over for free and we'll be happy.
Yeah,
Thanks,
diamond
guys.
tables in Adelaide, fantastic. Thank you very much, everyone.
See you guys. Thank you.